12 of their last 15.
What's going on, everybody? Tuesday, May 7, 2024. How's everybody doing out there today? I think all of this is solo call, at least in the third period, because you know about the weather, inclement foot traffic. I think the foot traffic's going to be done, so we're good with that side of it. But I'll get into the starting lineups and then give you the notes and lead up. So for the Carolina Hurricanes, head coach Brind'Amour, 52, 23, and 7 on the season. They were second in the Metro. As Sebastian, Jake Getzel, Andrei Svechnikov, Jaccob, Slavin, Teravainen, Seth, Jarvis, Brady, Tony DeAngelo, Jack Drury, Jordan Lennox, Marty Necas, Kuznetsov, Jesperi Kotkaniemi, and Stefan Kuznetsov's out of the lineup, so they'll either move in Max Conquois or Brind'Amour. Dmitry Orlov and Jalen Chappell will be the back-end defense, and Freddie Anderson will be the goaltender of record for the Canes. And for the Rangers, head coach by Peter Laviolette, they're 53, 22, 23, and 4 on the season. First, again, they were the top point getter President's Trophy winners. Mika Zibanejad, Chris Kreider, Jack Roslovic, Ryan Lindgren, Adam Fox, Brady Trocheck, Artemi, Panarin, Alexei Lafreniere, Kendra Miller, Braden Schneider, Alex Wimberg, Will Cooley, Keppo Kakko, Barclay Goodrow, Jimmy Vesey, Matt Rempe. With Erik Gustafsson back in, Igor Shesterkin will be in net for the Blue Shirts. So as we get through the national anthem, let's go in through game one. Again, I listed power play as the key for the Rangers. If Carolina gets exposed, this series won't go 6 or 7 as we think it could. I have the Blue Shirts here. Carolina suppresses shots, they don't block, and they're not as physical. So New York won the first game 4-3 as the Carolina Hurricanes had a late come. Trocheck goal and assist. Carolina, Slavin, Necas, and Jarvis all scored. It's 2 power play goals for the New York Rangers. Carolina gets one with around 2 minutes left. Fred Anderson, 19 of 23 in the loss. That's got to be better. Igor Shesterkin, 22 of 25, so a little bit. The New York Rangers 2 for 2 on the power play. That was the big story. Carolina 0 for 5. So the Rangers, over their last series, going against the Washington Capitals, and now in this second game against Carolina Hurricanes, their power play percentage in the post over 50%. So that is something to watch. Again, we talked about it in the open one to the Capitals before we went in the Muskegon trip with the Waterford Sharks and said, in between the Rangers and the Carolina Hurricanes, it's probably a numero uno, numero dos against each other back and forth between the power play and the penalty kill. And now you can reverse that. Rangers have already shown you in this first game right now that if they continue to take at this kind of level against this defense in Carolina, that's going to be dangerous. So Igor Shesterkin 5-0 in the postseason, goals against of 2, and a .921 save percentage. So puck drop at MSG as we get the no-quit New York flags, and this one is set in. Opportunity now, Ryan Lindgren sends it back for Adam Fox. Again, the money line is even for the Rangers, minus 20 for Carolina for whatever that is worth. So they're thinking that Carolina is going to even this series up. They think it's going to be a long series, as this is now flipped in by Carolina. Sent all the way down to Ryan Lindgren. He's going to get the hybrid icing. 19:33 left to go in this first. John out here with you. It's the New York Rangers, Carolina Hurricanes. I might be able to get Alec Mauber, Cooper Hopkins in this third period, but I wanted to keep this solo here, at least for a couple, because of the foot traffic and heavy weather, just in case I lose power, because it's looking a little ominous here in Michigan. So opportunity off the backhand, and Jaccob Slavin, no problem, off the defensive zone draw. It's loose right out in front for Artemi Panarin, and it was able to be cleaned up now for Seth Jarvis. So in the road whites, Carolina able to dump this one down. Igor Shesterkin with an outstretched pass. He might have iced it himself as this goes all the way down. No problem for Jalen Chatfield. He'll touch it. 19:14 left to go in this first. So looking at Rod Brind'Amour, it's his 6th season already. Seasons with the Hurricanes as a player in 2000, 2010. 2006 Stanley Cup champion. He is one of the best, although this team has been close over the last several years. Now can tell you that as much in the sense of it. When's it going to click for Carolina? Because they made the Eastern Conference Finals last year, only to get swept the Panthers in 4 one-goal games. Here's a slapper, and the rebound goes wide near the right pad of Igor Shesterkin. Back around now, Chatfield lets it fly. Shesterkin swimming in the crease. He's going to hold on to it on the right side of his stomach. They make the save. 18:57 left to go in this first. For me, in this postseason, to cover the Rangers and the Carolina Hurricanes, as they're getting a sideline report from Emily Kaplan, a little bit of overprint this time. So you get all different kinds of dresses and stuff that she's got. She's one of the very best ESPN has as far as getting coverage. So in these teams, maybe they'll talk about Evgeny Kuznetsov. He's dealing with a little bit of an injury as well. But again, she's just mentioned the power play side of it. The acuities for the Rangers in comparison to Carolina, 2 for 2, mix of 0 of 5. Keandre Miller. So Kuznetsov out today for healthy scratch purposes. This is sent back around. And now the blue shirts try to race for this puck. This will be blown dead. So Keandre Miller now near the right side. That wasn't one. This will be sent all the way down and not played by Freddie Anderson. So one I thought was going to be an icing, and then the other one maybe not, but it is. So the Rangers will go back in a defensive zone draw. So here's a thing that's the bugaboo for the Hurricanes. 15-4 at home. That's great at PNC. 4-12, 3-4-7 goals. 4 on the road, 2-4-4, and 1-9-5 in comparison to 3-5-6. So Carolina, the road is a house of horrors here, but MSG, that can be very difficult, especially when you got Igor Shesterkin and that premium defense and offensive players that they can provide. That's why I think the Rangers could be one of those big favorites. And I know that Florida got mudhole stomped by the Boston Bruins in that game the other day when they lost 5-1. I would expect them to come back, but if you think about Florida and possibly the New York Rangers in an Eastern Conference Finals, that's exactly what you would want. Carolina, no slouch either, though, but they even the series. They could go back to PNC and win both games. I don't think you want to put yourself in that situation. Well, Cooley with a wrister. This one goes off the backboards and picked up now, left side corner here. On the left for Cooley, Stefan Nason, as it's an opportunity for Gustafsson. Here now, Gustafsson will send this one to the screen. This was brushed aside by Freddie Anderson with the left pad, and this will be sent back down. So it'll be a race for the puck. Jaccob Trouba, the captaincy, will go ahead and touch it. As Peter Laviolette's squad will go ahead and take some forward changes. You get Kako, Cooley, that bottom 6 line out there right now. Sent back around the inboards. And now here's an opportunity right to left. They're in the blue shirts with the red pants and red striping. So we'll send in for Chris Kreider. Lindgren off the sauce. Zibanejad. This goes between his legs. He tried to make a backhand play. It did bounce off the right pad of Freddie Anderson. That looked pretty dangerous. And now the Rangers want to delay a game. We'll see if they're going to get 16:59. They will get it. So one of the businessmen of the New York Rangers is going to be able to, in the crowd, going to get a puck. And now it's going to be a power play opportunity. And again, as we mentioned, the Rangers were 2 for 2 in that last game. So now it's a glorious opportunity for them to get started on the right foot. So Carolina trying to get a dump on the left side corner and then emerged. They said penalty, now they don't. So I'm all over myself. Maybe it's a good thing I got a solo call because I'd be embarrassing myself in front of Alec now. What else is new? As somebody's going to get tossed out. They want to, at least. Seth Jarvis still trying to take this draw. And Jordan Stahl looking. So Stahl was the one that was busted out of the face-off circle. Vinny Trocheck against Jarvis. And Jarvis will win it clean. So that's 73% face-off win in the offensive zone. Not going to work there, but this is the blue shirts with puck possession. We'll get a little bit of an overhead camera here. Svechnikov. Shot one just wide of Freddie Anderson near the left side post. And now the Hurricanes. And Stahl couldn't hold on to it. It's Ryan Lindgren. Able to find the entry now. Panarin gets stick lifted. Now it's Seth Jarvis. to the left side blue line. Jarvis up the backhand trying to find Sebastian Aho as Teravainen will come in to get Lindgren as well. Here emerges Svechnikov, and this was just wide of the right side post. Opportunity off the spin turn for Carolina. And this one goes backing off the inboards for Tony DeAngelo. Find the entry again. Jesperi Kotkaniemi, Svechnikov. It's sent loose out in front. Couple rebound attempts. And the blue shirt's able to get this one out. So Sturkin did kick one of them away with the right pad, but everything else was just pretty contested. Couldn't get a real clear stick on it. Keandre Miller. As it's knocked away from Svechnikov again, so Keandre, 2 good stick chops. Now we'll have it from Braden Schneider. Sends it across, back to Schneider now. Trying to find the entry near the left side wall. Skei loses it for a moment. Zibanejad. He's going to take a risk. Anderson was down. He made the right pad save. And this one's flipped off the deflection. Keandre Miller softly sent it in the left side corner. Slavin, again, the former member of the Jets, the Blue Jackets, now blue shirt. It looks good on him. As this is near the left side, Jordan Martinook for Martin Necas. Martinook sends it across for Necas. Tip play goes just wide of the right post. Jalen Chatfield is Martinook back on it. Sends it around the corner now. Kane's looking dangerous here. Necas, great save with the left pad for Shesterkin. Now back around for Martinook. It's Drury now. The exchange behind the cage. And now blue shirts. We'll get this one out. Jack Roslovic will just sit in the net minor. Freddie Anderson will Cooley. He'll try to center step. He runs over Freddie Anderson. That's got to be some sort of goaltender interference there. Will Cooley was trying to put on some dance moves. Cooley in the box. This time I am sure of a penalty call. Goaltender interference. So he's going to go sit for 2 minutes. I don't think he had any intention of not pulling over Freddie Anderson there. Made a great move around Skei. A lumber on Freddie as that's sent him tumbling down. So it's going to be a power play for Carolina. And again, as we said, going in from game 1, it was 0 for 5 for them. Art says, "Hello, how you doing, my friend?" Again, we're gonna cover each team in the semis this week here. So I got the Wednesday side will be the All Canadian matchup. As this one's bounced in the air, Shesterkin able to take a piece of it, but on Wednesday, off day Thursday, and then we'll go Friday, Saturday. Start with the Bruins and Panthers, and then Saturday night will be Colorado, Dallas. Aho, this one gets blocked, and this will be sent back down. Hopefully I'll get an opportunity to the full call because the weather looking a little bit nasty here in Michigan, but we'll see. I think everything should be okay. Brent Burns, now from Maho. It's the first power play opportunity for the Canes. They're down 1-0 in this series. We're still scoreless with 14:05 to go in the first. Aho now. Send this across for Jarvis. This will get picked off for Mika Zibanejad. Penalties and also scoring goals, Mika Zibanejad. Here's sent out Kane. Svechnikov. He's got Aho near the left side bumper. Aho waits for a pass near the right dot. Brady Skei. Circumvent back to Aho, but the stick is right in the lane. Aho never moves, so it made it really easy for New York to pretty much poke that. 35 up to go in this first. Carolina's power play. The first opportunity is down to 45 seconds. Teuvo will send this one back to Marty Necas. Necas now gain the entry near the right side wall. Jack Drury off the spin. It's right into the defense as this is flipped back across. So Teuvo Teravainen will start again in his own end, left to right. Again, in the white jersey with the red pants and red stripe. Carolina really wants to even this series. 29% power play, franchise record. Stefan Nason, tip play. This one went wide. Necas now, near the left dot. Necas. Nason tries to pick the conglomerate of defense, and this will get sent down. So Trouba, here's the one that takes the change. Carolina's power play is all for naught. 2 shots on that first power play attempt. As the towels wave at MSG. It's Martinook. He can't do anything with it. Carolina will slap shot this around the end board. Shesterkin will watch. It's Vinny Trocheck. He has been excellent as a member of the Rangers. As we're at MSG, one of the only buildings not sold out by a corporate name. I think that's one of the only ones left. Vinny Trocheck, 4-game goal streak, 1 single season postseason record with 5 in a row. As this is an opportunity now for Artemi. Breadman sends it near the left side, backhand save for Trocheck and Panarin combination. That is held by Freddie. 12:05 left to go in this first. Start, and the New York Rangers specialty teams, this time on the kill, get the job done. We're scoreless after the first about 8 minutes.
These guys will make bundling our home and car insurance easy. We saved a lot. For bundling made easy, go to Geico.com.
The world is in constant motion, and you have places to go. Enterprise has more vehicles and locations than anyone, so you can get just the kind of vehicle you need, when and where you need it. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Maya.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
Never. Everyone can talk to a human representative.
All right, prove it.
Wait, are you a robot?
24/7 US-based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
We gave it more passenger space. We elevated the design. And with Google Built-In, we made its tech intuitive. With Prologue, we've made it easy to go electric, just like an X-Trail. Official vehicle of the NHL.
Welcome back to New York. Our radio practice yesterday. You know, now been on the ice with full participants for more than 3 weeks. You look really good out there, but because he's had injuries and because he hasn't been in Denver, well, the staff is figuring out when, if at all, they should put him back in the lineup. Meanwhile, Laviolette made his first appearance with the Pacers since that leg injury that he suffered in February. I'm told it's unlikely that the veteran comes back.
So Hedel and Wheeler, they're showing Wheeler trying to make a skater on a non-contact with the leg injury. It's Philip Hedel, though, with the head injury that he sustained quite a long time ago. He may draw back in the lineup considering how far the Rangers get in the postseason. If you think they make the Eastern Conference Finals, you might see Philip Hedel. So that is good news. 11:55 left to go on the first turnover as this one's blocked in front. Jack Drury gets a piece of it. And this will be sent back down. Again, I feel like a lot of these games that I've been calling here, there's not a lot of goals being scored. And again, this is probably one of those on the weekend in between the Avalanche and the Dallas Stars. There's going to be a ton of goals there. I mean, the Avalanche are averaging about 5.5. So this is now play. Marty Necas will get a long wrister. This one goes up into the netting and out of play. There was some traffic and a hit at the blue line that allowed Marty Necas to pretty much walk to the outside. Put that one up into the netting. 11:30 left to go in this first. So Carolina Hurricanes, New York Rangers. And again, the winner will get the series winner in between the Florida Panthers and the Boston Bruins. That was a huge win for Boston. Again, probably used to playing ever since they had that 7-game series against the Leafs. So maybe you can write that one off for the Panthers. But Paul Maurice's squad is going to need to bounce back. You really don't want to go down 2-0 considering how good Jeremy Swayman is playing. He's been lights out. Opportunity Brent a couple times, and this is too far for Martin. Near the right side bumper, Jaccob Slavin. Be picked up by Schneider for a moment. Trocheck trying to find it. Barclay Goudreau. As it's Evgeny Svechnikov, who emerges. Here's a great pass and able to get big in the goal crease was Igor Shesterkin. He was near that left post. He met him out in front and able to go ahead and make that save. Svechnikov able to slide that between his legs to Slavin. And maybe a chance bounced off the top of the bar. Close. Wenberg was in his face as well. So good play there for Slavin and Svechnikov out the angle. 2:27 of ice time, 1 shot, 2 block shots already for Jaccob Slavin. Again, they are missing Brett Pesce. of those defensive pieces. They got Tony DeAngelo out there for offense on the defensive side, but Pesci is the complete opposite of what you want to throw in there. He's a defensive shutdown guy. Svechnikov, one-on-one, trying to make a play between his legs. Here's a drop for a slapper, and what a stop that was. Jake Getzel was wide open, and Shesterkin made that look way too easy as Keandre Miller puts it around. Shesterkin hurries back into his goal crease. It's Carolina. As we've gotten halfway through this first almost, they're starting to find some of their legs and their lanes here. Get some good setups. Tony DeAngelo go back, and he's going to get booed mercifully, as you imagine he would. 7 shots to 5 in favor of the Canes. Here's an opportunity as this one's knocked away off the save from Teravainen. Rebound. It's picked up now for the Blue Shirts. Putting it around the end boards. Brady Shea trying to find it now. Schneider. He's out there with Fox as they mix that lines. Now Ryan Lindgren is back into his spot. Picked up now for Chris Kreider. As Kreider will flip it in. Kreider now near the left side as it's Orlov. Backing around the end boards for Martinook. Martinook now and Orlov. They'll play crisscross. Jalen on defense for Rod Brind'Amour's squad. Chris Kreider, 42 playoff goals. Most in Blue Shirts playoff history. And that says a lot because this is an original 6 franchise. Orlov trying to make a play between his legs, able to get the puck out as the forwards push ahead. This will be sent in for the captaincy and Trouba for the Blue Shirts. Now for the Rangers, off the backhand, Jesperi Kotkaniemi will find an entry. Here's a long flip, and this one was too far back here for Kreider. I'll try to go ahead and find it. Zibanejad gets a chance to pick this one up now. Kreider and across the wall. Miller with a slapper. Lafreniere score! He didn't have much of an angle, but Alexei Lafreniere gets the Rangers on the board and running here. Wow, what a shot that was. Good work there for the New York Rangers. Alexei Lafreniere draws first blood as I think one of the best goals. Will want to fight me for that, but I like that for the Rangers. They'll flip this one in off a long pass. And Freddie Anderson will just shovel it into the corner. And that's going to allow the Rangers to pretty much pick this up, send this in across the wall. And then when it's fired to the net with the screen out in front, easy in the back of the net. So Freddie Anderson, he just shoveled it near the left side. It was too short of a pass. And it allowed pretty much the Rangers to do whatever they wanted once they got the puck back. It wasn't cleared with conviction. This is near the left side. Opportunity now. Trocheck will fight for position. He gets hit off the puck. And now the Rangers are already out on the front foot again. Marty Necas pick it up now near the left side. Necas will sauce a pass right side boards Martinook. One more. This one will go just wide. Bounce up the stick of Shesterkin. Sammy Panarin off the drop. It is Lafreniere who just scored. He's back out there. Boards, nobody knew where the puck was. Carolina got all turned around. And maybe New York can get more possession out of this. Panarin off the pin. There's some sloppy play right now from Carolina. As this is played back in behind the end boards for Shea. He'll take a stick handle. The forwards take a change. I see Svechnikov out there now as this one's dumped in. And Shesterkin, he runs right into Svechnikov and Shesterkin in the crowd arms. And I like that from Mika Zibanejad. He went and brushed Svechnikov there for a hit. And now the Rangers going right in. He made no attempt to slow down. There's players in below that scrum. I hope Trocheck's okay too. But Shesterkin, he went all the way out to Svechnikov and he was trying to give him a piece of his mind. There was no attempt. They just wanted to bowl over the goalie. That was kind of a dirty play there for Svechnikov, and he's going to get 2 minutes to think about it. My goodness, what a boneheaded play that was. Again, I might be showing my true colors, and I know Alec is a Carolina Hurricanes man. That's a second alongside with the Pittsburgh Penguins, but you can't do that. And also, you don't want to give the Rangers another opportunity. Look, Shesterkin's already been ridiculous in this series. If that ups his numbers even more, I mean, there's no attempt there. I think he's trying to get the left side pad. and Lafreniere will snipe on the other end as Wimberg provided the screen. So now the Rangers get a power play. Look out here. We'll take a break. Undisciplined. It's launch repeat, but it's back. Okay, good. I'm looking to see right now. They're letting the New York Rangers get to the net too early. Exactly, Howard. I think you nailed that. And again, some of these, like we talked about Freddie Anderson, I mean, when you're clearing something, you got to do it with conviction. They could potentially, and I'll get back into play-by-play in a second, they could potentially try to do a 5.
Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN. New York City, presented by Geico. Get more with Geico. Week 7 NFL kicks off Saturday and continues Sunday on ESPN. If you listen carefully, you'll hear the roads of Michigan called. Tony Sarah Highland Nissan and Grand Blanc Nissan have your answer. We offer a large selection of quality pre-owned vehicles and the Tony Sarah promise. Now's the time to save thousands on pre-owned vehicles. Zero down and low monthly payment options. Drive with confidence knowing that your pre-owned vehicle passed a 167-point safety inspection. Come see why Michigan can be yours to discover in a pre-owned vehicle from Tony Sarah Highland Nissan and Grand Blanc.
So right now, the scoring summary at 10:53. It's Lafreniere.
That something is Teuvo. Say goodbye to meal kits and say hello to dinner.
From Keandre Miller and Alex Winberg.
Teuvo takes all the
And I think Alex Winberg there as it goes near the left corner, be able to pick that one back up. I mean, it wasn't a great clear. There was a couple opportunities. And again, I know this was mentioned in the comments section, Howard Klein. I think that was absolutely right. I mean, you're just a little undisciplined. You're sloppy with the puck. And now you get a power play, and it just doesn't make much sense of why you'd even do that. Dave Jackson say that Shesterkin sold it. I don't buy that at all. So as we went behind the net, Andrei Svechnikov really made no play to go ahead and stop, and he just bowled over Shesterkin. So it's a 2-minute power play for the Rangers. They get their first. They're already well over 50% through the playoffs. Kreider, Trocheck, I mean the puck absolutely pristine. And we've seen that throughout the years. Kreider now near the right side bumper. Fox keeps it in. Zibanejad. They'll make a nice sauce pass, try to buy some lanes. Fox toward the net. Kreider likes the deflections. Kreider, Trocheck, Panarin. They've been kept on the outside, though, by the Canes. As we'll send this around the inboards now. Jarvis, he tries to get it out, and Fox will step up. He didn't. He could have just dumped it. Kreider, I'll take a cross pass, and this is right in the breadbasket for Freddie Anderson. But again, I think Carolina, and it's just simple to say for me because I'm just giving you the play-by-play. Balls in the left, but I can tell you from watching enough of this, and I'm on the kill, I'm just going to go ahead and loft this thing 200 feet down the ice. I understand 6 sticks and lanes and everything else get blocked up, but why would I want to skate in front of the blue shirts defense when I'm already in a Black Friday mall phone booth? I just don't understand. Opportunity now off the face-off. Tie up. This one will actually go right to Freddie. And a jumping play for Panarin. He's going to at least stop this from getting all the way down the ice. Fox and the Breadman, Artemi, had an excellent season. Chris Kreider. Again, they'll say his first round was a little slow, but he still had 5 points. Panarin now near the left for Zibanejad. Back to Panarin near the left side point. Now Fox high slot. Zibanejad, one-timer. And a tough angle chance goes off the outside of the mesh. It did move. Freddie Anderson was backing up maybe to try to knock that loose, but he was trying to also close the 5-hole near the left post. It's the reverse of Etchkin for Mika Zibanejad as he wants to shoot into that circle. He was pretty deep. This actually went off the left pad of Anderson and went up and over. 33 one-timer goals, 4th in the NHL. Trouba, slap pass. Wenberg, Carolina finally gets a successful clear. Sends it all the way down the ice. 6:25 left to go in this first. John, you're with you on the call. Alexei Lafreniere draws first blood for the Blue Shirts. Jack Roslovic, good stick in the lane. Short end, an opportunity for Stahl. Sauce pass and open just side by Shesterkin. Jarvis finishes his hit. This goes right back to Jack. An opportunity now does Roslovic, still skating with this thing. Lafreniere near the right side boards. Wenberg, as this is cleared down the ice. So second half of the Rangers power play was turned away nicely by Carolina. And now goal, but no goals on the power play side. As this is sent back around. And New York will start again, right to left. Continuing to try to manipulate behind their own defense. Svechnikov back out of the box. He's providing a full sail pressure here, full pressure for the Carolina Hurricanes. Trying to force. Here's D'Angelo. He'll make his outstretched pass. Svechnikov now, 2-on-2. Aho with it. He's dancing. Lays for Svechnikov. Quick shot. It was trying to go for the left post from a severe angle. 5:15 left to go in this first. Shots on goal are 10-8 in favor of New York. We'll take another break.
Rangers trying to remain perfect in these playoffs on home ice in New York City.
You give, and you give.
Yeah, exactly right, Howard. No need to take a run at the goalie. I agree. I mean, there really isn't any other way you can say it. I went ahead in this question. I said, will the Hurricanes even up the series tonight? 2 votes. And both of you say yes. Thank you for voting here. Just throwing that out there. I could have also, and I should have probably put this in the question, will the Hurricanes win it? And will they win it to even it up? And do they need to even it up today? Because if they go down 2-0, we know how good Carolina is at PNC, but just at some point, for as good as the Rangers have been over the years, and they want to get over that disgraceful effort in Game 7 last year when I was alongside Ian Genji and Alec Knob in that Game 7 against the Devils. I mean, they got ran out of town, boot off the ice, and that's not what you want. For the Canes, I think you go down 2-0 in this series. I still would find it hard to believe that the Blue Shirts don't at least take one on the road. Really. They're fortunate the Rangers didn't score. I completely agree. They can't go down 2-0. I'm right there with you. I don't think they can. I like Carolina. Again, that Eastern Conference final story was great. I'm sure it was brutal last year for Carolina fans to lose 4 games by 1 goal against the Panthers. But I just don't see Carolina coming back down 2-0. I know you can turn around the equation and say Dallas did. I think Dallas is a better team, to be honest with you. That's no indictment on Carolina because they're a regular season juggernaut. I just think Dallas is a more complete team that can, especially with the offensive side. So storms are starting to roll in here, so I'm hoping, I think by 9 o'clock it'll be done. Again, all the windows are closed. Hopefully it doesn't get too loud. Hopefully I don't lose power. If I do, then you know why. 5:15 left to go in this first. That's why I kind of kept it a solo call, at least for a couple periods, because I had some foot traffic here earlier and then storms and all that. So I didn't want to just kill anybody else's momentum to join it on the inclement weather, maybe. As this is near the right side, Svechnikov. He's fresh in off his penalty, so he should be fresh. Here's a slapper. Tipped out in front by Carolina. And Sebastian, as this one is able to get through, I think he's going to get the tip deflection. So number 20, they'll be able to get Carolina on the board and even this one at 1. So Jake Getzel, the bus. And let me see, because as this one was hitting the point, Aho lets it fly. And Getzel, I think, Aho might have scored nonetheless. Getzel, perfect screen. I don't know if he got his blade on it from the overhead camera. The first angle, I thought he did. Either way, Getzel and Aho getting points, I would imagine. It's a 1-1 tie. Beautiful goal. And Shesterkin never had a chance to do anything with it. So this is pick back up now, Jake Getzel with his second of the playoffs. So Jake Getzel immediately gets it. 5:45 and a late. Will Cooley is one of the Canes takes exception. That was Jack Drury against Rempe. Excuse me, trying to feed him his lunch. Do you really want to mess with Matt Rempe? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know if you want to mess with that tough customer there, but also if I'm Matt Rempe, I don't really want to continue to take punches to the face because that's going to get your first class ticket to CTE, honestly. So right in, Rempe, just a soft bump, okay? It's a little bit of a show and go there, but Jack Drury was like, no, we're going to cross-check you right in the mouth. Not you touch Freddie Anderson at all. Kind of interesting considering I don't know if there was as much. There was some pressure near the right side boards. It turned into a scrum, but not a full-on cross-check. As this is picked back up now. Again, I don't know why I'm saying it this way because it's not like I root for either one of these teams. Maybe it's just an affinity for the Blue Shirts to enjoy their type of deal. And Chatfield lost his mug. He got pasted near the right side. Shot goes up into the netting out of play. 4:33. Jalen Chatfield. And Rempe, I think immediately after that, he was like, you know what? You're going to cross-check me. I'm going to go right after Jalen Chatfield. Take a look at this goal. I do think it's a piece of it. Even between his legs, he might have tipped that. So Aho blasts it. And yeah, that was between his legs, tip with the twig. Getzel. So he gets the tying goal for Carolina, assisted by Aho for the primary. 7th goal in 6 career playoff games against the Rangers. That would be for Penguin. Here's a wrister. This one goes right into the left side. Here's Sperry Kotniemi. As this goes back and around the end boards, Max Comqua. We'll try to go ahead and pick this one up. Slavin. As this is put in around the end boards. Picked up now by New York as they flip it down. But it was pretty contested. And now an opportunity Mika Zibanejad will fire it on. Cooley tries to finish all the way back to Gustafsson. Gustafsson will take the slap shot from 100 and send us into Freddie Anderson as where it's a 1-1 tie. Jake Getzel with the tip goal. Good stick in the lane. Good defense here as Jarvis, Miller, that's a good bat for the puck. And now Kotniemi almost gets the turnover. Now there, Capocacco can't get a stick on it. And this will be sent back down for Cooley. Cooley and off the left side boards for Tony because he's a former Ranger. As this goes back and around the end boards, D'Angelo got a great spot to shoot from, and he hits it wide of the left side glass. He's wide up the middle of the slot. D'Angelo again sauce. Here's an opportunity. Teravainen, a couple whacks at it. We'll pick it up now to the left side dot and send it in deep. Carolina's done a great job behind the net, just trying to dive. D'Angelo now. Teravainen, another tip play. This one stopped by the right pad of Shesterkin. It'll be sent back down. A race for the puck. Alexei Lafreniere. See, this time he doesn't bump the goalie, as it's Freddie Anderson trying to make a play there. And Sebastian Aho, he gets taken down. Good clean play there for the Blue Shirts. Brian Lindgren able to get a piece of it. Lindgren now off the flip. Nicely works the glass. Touch pass, Panarin. Alexei Lafreniere, but he gets stick lifted away from the puck. Jalen Chatfield got a new helmet on the top of his head. This one will be second. Lindgren puts it around the end boards. Shots on goal are 12-10 in favor of Carolina. Sweet play, Zibanejad. Let's for a tip play for Roslovic. Roslovic now backhand. He sets it up out in front for Kreider. And this one goes wide. 2:20 left to go in this very entertaining first. It's honestly shameful on my part. It's the first look in between Carolina and New York this season, but I'm going to be glad to watch more of that as we go along. This will not be the first game that we cover in this series. And it's kind of a shame, again, that this is a second round matchup. I said the same thing between Vegas and Dallas. But man, oh man, some of these teams you'd like to see them in the third round because they're that good, but sometimes you meet up early. Two Metro Division foes. Now Zibanejad. We'll send this one back around. This one too far for Lafreniere. Now Marty Necas alongside with Martinuk. Necas tries to drop, but Mika's right there. And we'll go ahead and take this pass from 50 as Jaccob Trouba plays off the backhand. I didn't even know who he was looking for there, but Zibanejad comes out of nowhere. Find the entry now. Trouba, nice skate. Here's a stop for Roslovic. It's loose. Lafreniere. He thought he might have got tripped. I think he's going to get one, though. As this finds the entry, Martinuk able to keep it alive for long enough, but because Zibanejad will get another steal. Can't get it out, though. Here's an opportunity, good stick in the lane. Blue shirt's desperate to get it out. This is picked up now under a minute. Jaccob Trouba off the pin against the boards. Martinuk, New York, as this one gets overskated. 1:15 left to go in this first. Rempe, too far for him. Keandre Miller, pick it back up. You got Barclay Goodrow. Wide open. He gets away from a gigantic collision. And now race the other way for Stefan Nason. Nason had a few goals in that first round as he got dumped by Miller. Did a little bit of a body slamming contest near the right side boards. And now the puck. And they'll get a whistle against Barclay Goodrow for a trip. And now Miller and Nason, because Nason got dumped down pretty good by Keandre, he's taken exception to that. And this game's going to start to get a little spicy. Again, the Rangers, no slouch as far as throwing some body contact and being physical. Hell, that's why they threw Peter Laviolette in there to get a little bit more discipline. But also not take away the bark from the dog and the bite. Nason and we're tied up. And now Barclay Goodrow as well. Who do they want to take here? 50 seconds left to go in the first. So right now I see Nason going to his respective box. So cross-check and an offsetting against Nason as well. So 4-on-4. It'll be Barclay Goodrow and Nason in the box. Shots on goal are even at 11. Ones are wild because that's what the score is as well. 1-1 between Carolina and the New York Rangers. So, no, I know Dallas didn't get a chance to play the New York Rangers, but I will say this, however, what I meant by that was if you were in a situation when you were down 2-0, Dallas was down 2-0, and they were able to come back. So they say, well, why couldn't Carolina come back? I would think Carolina is not Dallas. I think that they're a better offensive unit. That's why we go back to our earlier point. If the Rangers take a 2-0 lead, Carolina might be done. But if Dallas is down 2-0, they came back against Vegas. I mean, it's a lot. So 1-1, 50 seconds left to go in the first. John, here with you on the call. It's a 4-on-4. Again, that'll be offsetting for at least another minute 10 going into the second period and extending. Zibanejad as Fox. Get a piece of it. Backing around the cage now near the right side boards. Slavin off the cross. Svechnikov. He makes a pass, try to shoot it high. Did Brady Shea up the backhand? It just went wide. Shea now able to pick this one up. Around now. Brady's got it one more time. He'll make the outstretch. It is Necas. Settle it down with 20 seconds off the drop. And now Sebastian able to get this now near the right side boards. Off the spin and turn. Trying to make a play. He'll send it back to his defense. Again, you got space on a 4-on-4. Down to 6 seconds. Tip and a score! Long distance finish. And Carolina takes a 2-1 lead. Man, oh man, that was some serious hang time off the tip. That was Dmitry Orlov. That's a surprise in my book, especially, again, not the tip play for that. So Orlov sends this near the right side. So he's near the left dot. They'll send it back to his defense. He's playing forward here. He cuts back door and then gets a gorgeous tip play. That almost seems like a design play there. Off the glove. Carolina takes a 2-1 lead after one. We still got offsetting 4-on-4, but Orlov go goal at the end of the first. 31. Carolina up 2-1, and they really need to even this series. We'll see what they can do. Come back for the next 20.
Teammates, the big goal. Carolina, 2 deflections. And the last one comes with 5.4 seconds. I mean, I don't think it's surprising anybody. Carolina can know that they did, but from my perspective, a great run. 2 off coverage period with 3 goals. For Carolina by the range. Kings are dialed in this game. And the physicality, too, is turned up. Yeah, ramping up fielding temperature. All of that. Some intensity. Maybe we should show the people some of those defensive stats. I think we could. Maybe on the other side of this commercial. What do you say?
If you're taking a trip with your friends, why not to stay apart? When you could get one Airbnb and stay together.
Ron eats, sleeps, breathes, shoots. He's on a no-look pass, double-double, or a buzzer beater, he won't wax poetic on ad nauseam. But oh, how he can nail a software solution with the best high-screen pick-and-roll you've ever seen. Ron needs a retirement plan. Work with principal so we can help.
Okay, so let's type these goals in, and then I'll give you the reset. So I got Lafreniere from Miller and Wimberg. That was at 10:53. Jake Getzel.
You should know. There's literally crispy.
From Sebastian and Svechnikov at 15:07. And then the Orlov goal came at 19:54. 6 seconds left to go in the period. On a 4-on-4, Orlov is open to the left, takes a back pass back to Skiei, and then cuts back door and beats the defense on a tip play against Shesterkin. That was a gorgeous goal. I can understand a Messier, no doubt about it. I get it, but I don't think anyone expected Orlov to cut back door for the deflection, but he gets his second. That's a gorgeous goal.
He's only 6 months old. You should probably start saving for college.
That one is from Skiei and Aho. So Aho, again, we talked about maybe a slow start for him in the first round. Well, he's already got 2 points in this game as well. So I think he's safe to say he's back on track.
Roundup Fuel Action kills and prevents weeds. Guaranteed. This stuff works. Our world isn't ready. Really is. It's time to take over the city. Oh, good.
So let's get you the shots on goal and every other particular here in the team. Shots on goal 13-11. Carolina. Hits 10-5 for the Rangers. Face-offs 12 Carolina.
protects you from a lot.
Both teams 0 for 1 on the power play.
Less work, more clean. Buy $20, get 5 back from May 31st.
Welcome to the Necas First Innovation Report.
Yeah, when he sat back with Mets and weeks, he saw the period for a second there. Had the one like in mid Carolina, gets a couple of deflections. We'll run through it. Lafreniere, it's his first goal of the postseason. It was a nice looking goal, and you guys are surprised he even shot. This is why dumps are so important there when you get in there. Here they're good and shredded by the Rangers there. And you can see Wemberg there all over Wemberg, all over.
So maybe I'll say this, they're not an entertaining physical period, but there wasn't a lot of hits. I guess it's just the penalties and the almost and the kind of shock value that there could have been. But here's the deal. We go into first period notes.
Hesitations, wasn't that Tortorella?
That is true. Here's the interesting thing, too. Yeah. I think on this play,
Make sure that I put this in correctly with my
it
notes.
makes a lot of sense. But a lot of people at home might not realize why Lafreniere took that shot. So let's bring.
So in the first, Anderson doesn't clear with conviction near the left boards. Wenberg gets a screen and Lafreniere snipes near the left boards. 1-0 Blue Shirts. Now Svechnikov trips the Stricken behind the net, and New York Rangers got a power play. Both teams went 0 for Mao. And then off of 4-on-4 is Nason and Goudreau go to the box. It's Orlov near the left circle on a 4-on-4. Then he cuts backdoor amongst the defense. Finish past the goal to Shesterkin.
Every National Hockey League player, given time, and when you can see that much net, is going to find the open net. Even PK Subban can make that.
He's not going to perfect himself.
So hold on, now, but you're lucky though. Maybe you can get advantage of being a lefty. If my body's in line with you guys, but my stick is 3 feet over here, so I have an easy angle into that top shelf corner. I can see it wide open here. As you can see, I don't know if the fans can see at home on the screen here, but this is wide open for us right here. All I have to do is hit the shot, execute the shot, and I'm going to score. And sure enough, my friend makes no mistake, and he puts a top shelf.
I'm going to say solo call, but I gave you the reset there. Let me put in the goals for those that are following along. I'll put that in the comment box.
You can see, I think, Kokinemi's down on his knee. Nobody's fronting him. So he had a lot of time not only to see the shot, but then to execute the shot. Like I said, every National Hockey League player, given that much time, will hit that shot. No check for Freddie Anderson there either. Right, important to state. A lot of people, you're watching this at home, you see Freddie down the butterfly. So if you guys get back to your spots for a quick second, Arger Kokinemi down on one knee again. Freddie's down the butterfly. I trust my tailor. I trusted him yesterday. I trust him today. All right, this isn't a rip up. Freddie's got no line of sight on, and he's 6'5". He's a big man. There's no way I think he could have covered the short side a little bit better. Maybe if he shaved, but he doesn't even have any idea, right, as to where that.
If I was Carolina, slow the place down. Islander hockey in the 80s. That might not be a bad idea. And again, the only thing I can say, and again, this is the easiest thing in the world because you're smarter than me. You don't have to pick up on this because you already know this, Howard. If I'm in New York, no more flybys and behind that net. You got to do a better job of cleaning it out in front of Shesterkin. I understand some of those are long distance. Those are backbreakers, as you said. You nailed that perfectly, especially with 6 seconds left to go in the period. But no more flybys. If you need to go cross-check someone or take them, make them pay when they get close to that net there if you're the Rangers, because you can't get any more of those. I think if Shesterkin can see it, he can stop it. 2 deflections there, no chance.
This First Innovation Report is presented by Alexis GX. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Boston's got a 57-44 edge. We can flip on the association for a few minutes before we go back into our featured game. We got another 9 minutes before the period starts, so we're in good shape here. Take a look at the Bs. Again, the Bs are in good shape, aren't I? should say the Bs and the Cs because it's Boston, but the Bruins win last night. Boston's up big, 55 in the second. What do you guys think of the I know I haven't covered any basketball yet. I know I used to, and I probably will at some point. What do you guys think of the Minnesota Timberwolves Is that a championship team? I'm not going to say sweep the Denver Nuggets, but pretty much thinking that they're already going to the WCF. I do want to see Timberwolves Thunder. I know everyone's going to lean toward Luka Doncic and Kyrie. I understand they're probably favored too, and they'll probably go to the finals. Honestly, I'd rather see the exciting teams as far as the youngsters. I want to see Anthony Edwards. I want to see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's what I want to watch. How you doing, my friend? I know you usually have comments and betting lines on the bottom side of it. I'm in the middle of the intermission. I got about 7 minutes left to go before we go to the second period of the Rangers and the Hurricanes. So I'm just checking out the Celtics and the Cavs. As long as the power doesn't go off from thunderstorms.
I think he's got a critical for the Cavs to be competitive in this series. Tatum trying to create some space. Having his way against Bruce. So Tatum now 4 of 9. He's got 11.
Tatum just hit a fall away from about 16 feet. Just in his mid-range bag. 59-46. Celtics out in front. And Tatum's got it again to the right wing. Luke Cornett picks up a foul. He tried to get another step back there and missed it. Trying to attack from the left and right wing was Tatum, both off back downs against Max Strus. That definitely is something that he's going to go after when he can.
And because of how dynamic that starting five is, it also does. They're going to always have two high-level offenses.
Do with the lead, but I don't blame you guys here. Again, I put it in the YouTube question. I said, will the Hurricanes even up the series today? 6 votes, 5 of them say yes, 83%. Starting to come down a little harder here, so hopefully that doesn't mean bad things. I think when we get 10 Eastern marker, probably an hour, 10 minutes from now, everything will clear up. So if we can get there one more period and get a third, we should be home free here. Once this second quarter ends, I'll flip back into our time that up pretty good. Tatum misses on 2 rebound attempts. And then he will pick up an offensive foul with 1:02 left to go in this first half. Celtics up 59-46. Again, I'm only giving this to you here because first intermission in between Carolina and the Blue Shirts. 2 tip goals, Getzel and Orlov in the air for the Rangers. So we're getting a live look into the final half. Donovan Mitchell, Spider, is going to go ahead and get an and one near the right side of the post. He's going to try to wrap it around and lay it right in. So get this within 10. Spider, unfortunate part for him, he picks up his 3rd foul and 2 fouls in the span of about 20 seconds. So if you're Joe Mazzulla, you're going to be sitting down number 0 here. So Spider go to the line for an and one opportunity. I wonder what the ceiling is for the Cleveland Cavaliers, right? I mean, we know that they're going to be a team that could get to the Eastern Conference Finals when they're completely healthy. But is that as far as they'll ever get to? Is Boston still the favorite out of the Eastern Conference? I'd like to think so. Derek White gets a screen from Horford. Fighting for it. And now Tatum tries to get it loose. Drew Holiday on the deck. And now Donovan Mitchell. He gets stripped by Derek White. Shot clock turned off. Last possession here for the C's. Should they want to do so? And they're smart. They got a 10-point lead at least going into the half. It could be more. Derek White now against Donovan Mitchell. He saw the Celtics logo, got to get going, gets screened by Horford, gets to the lane, and he gets blocked. And they're going to lift it off of the midcourt for the C. It's missed, and then we'll go to half, 59-49. That's not Tristan Thompson, is it? I gotta look this up now. We're putting back into our game. Tristan Thompson, is he still playing basketball? I gotta remember because it's a long time ago when he was a member of, what was it, USC? That was when my collegiate alma mater, Oakland University Golden Grizzlies, yes, they did beat Kentucky, so that's how everybody knows them now. But we got wiped out by Tristan Thompson, and then we got wiped out the following year by Pittsburgh and DeJuan Blair. Those are some names from you back in the day. We got 2 minutes until the period starts, so we'll give you that live update.
I didn't know they sold musicals on Laviolette. But later, that takes you back. Get one of these new.
That was Tristan Thompson. Unbelievable. I said it, but I thought I was lying to myself. You got a block.
History. We're back to a blank slate. Cleanness. All that matters now is what happens next. Stanley Cup playoffs continue on ESPN.
If you listen carefully, you'll hear the roads of Michigan calling.
Got another 90 seconds, and then we'll get back in the second period puck drop. Again, that was a backbreaker. Hard Klein nailed it on the YouTube side. Again, I appreciate your comments, my friend. Gigantic goal, couple tip deflections. Alexei Lafreniere off a weak clear from Freddie Anderson. That was the only goal near the left side dot for the Blue Shirts, but 2 tips for Carolina. That's what's a 2-1 edge going into the second.
Is this a okay? Hi, I'm Vincent, and this is my cat Henry. Henry and I are equals. I was gonna, you know what? I mean, so if I was gonna do that, I was gonna make sure something was just what. I wanted to feed Henry something that even I could eat, and I knew that small would provide unfiltered, preservative-free ingredient. Other cat food brands put so much junk in their food, and I don't want to feed him with that. My cat Henry taught me so much joy, and he deserves to have the healthiest life possible.
You're watching the Stanley Cup playoffs on ESPN, presented by Geico from Madison Square Garden. Game 2 of the second-round series. Carolina leading the New York Rangers 2-1. Time for winning ingredients. Brought to you by Chipotle and Hungry Perot. Carolina has 13 shots in the first period. 5 of them come from the defense. Very after the rush and into the point. Brady shamelessly sets up 10 years of Trocheck. Watch from the actuals. Jumps into a soft spot as the Rangers are changing and his chance just got quiet now. Here's the 2-point goal. It's going to be 3 or 4 for control on the down low. Gets to the net, gets his stick on the deflection.
I mean, I know I said it, but that is a perfect deflection. I understand it could be a missed assignment there on the Rangers, but quick split-second reaction able to cut back door. I mean, that's difficult. So we'll get settled here for a second period puck drop. John, here with you at MSG. We're watching this one on ESPN as the flags continue to work. I really like those. 1:10 left to go in the offsetting 4-on-4. Already loomed to be large here for Carolina because that backdoor cut for Orlov from a chance from the screen is finished. 2-1 Carolina get a late goal. Again, Ray Ferraro mentioned that the Rangers have only trailed in the playoffs so far for over 3 minutes. Again, that does help in the first round against the Washington Capitals, but still, take that for what you will. As this goes back around Kreider. Now an opportunity, Andrei Miller. He almost gets stick lifted by Aho. Have to spin all the way back And I'll settle back down for Kreider. Kreider looking to get things going here on the 4-on-4 as this one's dumped in near the left circle. Picked up by Brent Burns. This is almost intercepted by Mika Zibanejad. It feels like he's been everywhere. And again, it's been a while since I covered the Rangers, but Mika's always ever present. Opportunity near the right side. This is picked up by Carolina. They're 24-3-1 when they lead after one period. As this is sent now, that was regular season numbers, by the way. Panarin finds the entry now. Adam Fox. They're really kind of stuck together like Elmer's glue. This is picked up now around the end boards. Here's a slap pass. Just try to shoot it wide and buy space. Fox near the right circle. Big rebound. And Anderson says no on the secondary effort with the goal stick. This will be sent back now for Trocheck as we get a camera shot of him. This will be brushed by Anderson again softly into the right side corner as Jarvis able to get a hit. Skei joining in off the rush. Skei try to drop for Martinook, and this one goes off of one of the Rangers. I think that was Cooley up and out of play. 18:29 up to go in the second. A lot of fans right now at MSG. Honestly, on my bucket list, I'd like to go to Madison Square Garden and see a game. Whether it's the Knicks or the Rangers, I'd like to see that, or even go to Yankee Stadium, check out the Yankees. As this is Wenberg. And in the draw again, he was picked up from the Seattle Kraken. I think he's going to fit right into that bottom six. Jalen Chatfield. Spin back around the boards as Cooley finishes his hit. Now picked up now Wenberg trying to make a play. Over. Martinook. Now Necas. Jordan Martinook will send this in toward left side red line. This gets blocked. As this is picked up now by Capocacco. It's turned over. Fan on at the line. And this will be sent. Necas. Here's a wrister. Good save. Left pad. Shesterkin. Orlov now. Backing around the embankment. And we get a penalty, I think, a high stick or a play with a high stick. 17:46. It looked like there was some reaction in behind the net of one of the Carolina players that took a high stick. That's what I thought I saw. That's what they're going to call. So high stick is the call. Jacob Trouba. He got a piece of it. As I saw the camera cut going behind the net, one of the Carolina players reacted, got hit in the face. That's what I saw. So it is the correct call. They're Carolina going to get a power play. I'm looking at Jacob Trouba. And Trouba, I think it's a piece of Jack Drury high. A deflection attempt. And, you know, it really makes sense because you talk about a couple of those goals already that were already deflected in. Another whistle. 1:58. We'll have to go on the Carolina power play. What do we got here? Again, my apologies. Getting another penalty. Greg Ferraro mentioned this is the second time that this happened. Now I see Svechnikov. Brind'Amour is not going to be happy with that because he just got a trip play on Fox. Why? That's two really ridiculous penalties against Svechnikov in this game. And one, they don't get power play. I mean, there's no way Rod Brind'Amour doesn't talk to him after the game. I mean, just Mika Zibanejad, as this one goes back to Jaccob Slavin. He can't win it. And now 4-on-4. This worked out well for Carolina last time. Shesterkin was near the left dot, and when he went to go clear the block, and went right back to one of the defensemen here. He does get back to his goal crease. He was way outside. As this is now Mika Zibanejad. Full speed between his legs off the toe drag, but he gets dispossessed at the last second. Now get a piece of it with Sebastian. Slavin in off the rush, or drop it right to him and cut off the backhand. Now Sebastian will send this back around. Captaincy, very good player, very underrated for years, I would say, for Sebastian. As this is now backing around the right side boards, and Skei's got it. And Skei from Aho. Skei's got it. He'll send it toward the net. Deflection play goes just wide for Martinook. And now New York will have an opportunity. 8-10 on the draws. 6:53 of ice time. What more can Sebastian Aho ask to do here? He's been excellent. Panarin. Give this back to his defense. Again, they're wearing the home blues with the red pants and the red striping. Sent back around the inboards now. It is Lafreniere. He is by Shea. Jarvis pins it loose. And now Seth, as he drops it here for Tony DeAngelo, is going to get some booze again. Jarvis near the left side. Jarvis gets hooked for a moment by Schneider. He loses the puck. Necas trying to get it in between the skate blades. Jarvis joins in on the fun. Carolina doing a great job hounding this puck. As Lafreniere sends it across for Schneider. Schneider gets all tied up by Chatfield. Dmitry Orlov has got the go-ahead goal. Sends it ahead. Opportunity now. Martinuk, Necas. Here's a drop tip out in front for Chatfield. It was all by this one now. Chatfield will pick it up near the left side boards. Necas trying to find it. Jalen Chatfield off the pin. Schneider's got him held. Fox is just giving Necas some what fors, and that's not being called. As Chatfield, as it's spun back around, Orlov tried to dump a big hit. He might have hurt himself. As this is sent back now, Orlov sent it on front dangerously. And now this goes near the left side red line. Carolina doing an excellent job with this puck. It's Stahl now near the right side. Here's a slap. This one's saved. Shesterkin and sent back down. Carolina is really starting to find their game here. That's not good for the Rangers. As this is sent back in. Clearing attempt, bounces back into his own net. Opportunity. Marduk hits the post. As this goes down near the right side. He gets stonewalled by Shesterkin. Double team. Big hit it behind the cage. Schneider finally gets it out across the blue. Teuvo Teravainen. He's got speed. This one blocked out in front of the middle of the circles. Goodrow off the spin. It's with Slavin. Turnaround shot. Shesterkin finally leapfrogs on this puck. Mercifully for New York. He gets a stoppage. Carolina is really starting to put the screws on the Rangers right now. And if you're a fan of the Hurricanes, that is great to see. So a couple of chances. Getzel, they tried give and go. Svechnikov. This one went off of the right armpit of Shesterkin and hit the inside of the crossbar and went out. My goodness. 4:20 left to go in this second. John Under with you on the call. I don't know if it's going to be a full solo call. We had to make sure with the inclement weather and some foot traffic in there from earlier. I didn't want to have anyone join in when I had to maybe leave the space just in case. I wanted to be safe here. So Kotkaniemi, Nason, and Goudreau. Goudreau wins it. Jacob Trouba at 8:34 of ice time. Tip again. This goes toward Nason near the left side as he takes a hit. Picked up now for Cooley. And so go ahead and send this to VC. I haven't had a chance to call his name too much. Kind of forgot he was still on the team because I haven't seen him out there. VC picked up off the back. And an opportunity now. Barclay Goudreau, former Tampa Bay Lightning man, trying to get something going. VC now near the left side is this very Kotkaniemi. That's a weak clearing attempt. This will go back in behind the cage. Blue shirts with it. This will go D-to-D. Trouba. They used to mix it with Keandre Miller. Don't think they still do, though, as this is sent back down. So Comqua gets the block. This will be flipped back in now. Jacob Trouba's out there with Gustafsson. That's his third line pairing. DeAngelo's pass for Kotkaniemi is iced. Scoring chances in this period are 12-5, and that is not a surprise. Carolina, they've been all over this puck. Wednesday, 7:30 on ESPN. That is game 2 between the Bruins and the Panthers. I'm covering the late game on ESPN, Oilers and Canucks on Wednesday. So I'll see you tomorrow about 10:15 Eastern after this game is done. First look at those two teams this year for me as well. So kind of cutting the cloth, take our first look at Edmonton and Vancouver before we go back into some of those matchups that we're used to. I'm really looking forward to this late game today between Colorado and Dallas. This will be a face-off back to Freddie Anderson. We'll hold on to enough to do it again. Alexei Lafreniere, but then you got Getzel and Orlov with tips in the first. It's still 2-1 in the second.
The Rangers and the Canes. ESPN Bet is an NHL official partner and the official sportsbook of ESPN.
Taco Bell Cantina Chicken. Let's get into it. We made a flavor for the slower chicken. We were like, that's it, let's go. The burrito. See that purple cabbage? The quesadilla is like chicken, cheese. And the crispy taco, it's all about the avocado berry salsa. You love this menu so much, we made it permanent. The chicken menu. Not just for late night, and not for a limited time. Only at Taco Bell.
With the Disney bundle, there's something for everyone.
We do really fun for more genres.
Adventure,
Yes,
fuzzy sweater time, and sports. Hulu, Disney Plus.
luxury experience.
There's something for the whole family. With the Disney bundle.
Introducing Gatorade Water. Alkaline. Gatorade Water. Always in motion.
If you feel like things don't matter right now, you're not alone. So we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products. Because when the cost of living goes up, we find new ways to go. Honest, not a promo.
Welcome back to New York.
Appreciate you guys. Space in between here and YouTube. As always, I'm going on here with you on the call. I think it'll be a solo call today, maybe not for Wednesday. Make sure between the inclement weather and some of the other things, as I mentioned, I didn't want to have to cancel the space if it was just me.
What does it look like? How can they get more time in this stuff?
Well, it's about just what's the work that you put into the game. So, like I said, I thought in the second half of the game they were quicker to punch. They beat them.
So 13-9 on the second. Artemi Panarin, 8:49. So good job for Carolina suppressing him. Vinny Trocheck against Jordan Martinook. Again, he was a former Cane as well. As this is sent back down the ice. There'll be a race for Lindgren as this clearing attempt as the ref duck out of the way. Trocheck will slow it up. He got Jack Drury in his grill. So Drury is kind of screening Shesterkin, not letting him by. As this is now near the left side. Blue shirts look to break out now. Artemi Panarin going to start in his own end. His wrister goes off a couple of sticks. Picked up now for Trocheck for a moment. Carolina has a 2-on-1 maybe developing. Slavin with a wrister. This one goes just wide. Marty Necas try to find Slavin. The give and go is turned over. Trocheck now Panarin 2-on-2. Panarin off the drop. Nice play. Fox. Score! Alexei Laviolette has got a pair. 2-2 is the score now. And again, Artemi Panarin, they were just talking alongside Peter Laviolette, whether they can get him going and what it's going to take. In a 2-on-2, has got a lot of space to make a play. Panarin gains the entry right across the middle. He'll make a drop, and we'll see where Lafreniere cuts. Again, we talk about some missed assignments on the Rangers side, while Lafreniere cuts all the way down the net, beats Aho, Slavin, Necas, everybody to the puck. Tips it past Anderson before getting a cut of the blade. So Alexei Lafreniere really percolating. Kind of makes you wonder over the last few years, doesn't it? About how everybody was saying, oh, he's got to step up. He's got to step up. Well, Lafreniere is really coming into his own. Just give these kids some time. I just keep saying, Cooper Hopkins and I said it last year about Robo with Jason Robertson. Give these guys some time to develop. Fox off the outside of the zone, drops it to Fox, and then Fox it off. Some excellent goals. There's been 4 of them, and I think all 4 picked up now. Lafreniere off the drop. Here's a wrister from Zibanejad, and this one goes just wide. Bounces away from Schneider. Here's a slap, and this one will be picked back up now by Carolina. It's a 2-2 game. Jake Getzel off the spin. Getzel now will send it in for Sebastian. This goes in off the wall. And the Rangers have just tied it. Lafreniere with his second 28 comeback wins in the regular season. One shot record. So this is a team that's never out of the game. That's not a surprise. One goal. Svechnikov. He's trying to go ahead and find it. And if I'm under Svechnikov here, stay out of the box. I mean, he's had a couple of ridiculous penalties. Goudreau centering attempt, and somehow that one goes wide. Well, Cooley had a wide open look at the net. Tip down for Getzel. Rebound opportunity. This one gets blocked. Good work there for Gustafsson. Big hit as Cooley comes back and finishes it off. 21-15 on the shot board. Carolina up on the edge there, but it's a 2-2 game. And now Trouba, he's getting a tripping call. Back him behind the net. He got a piece of coat in the inning. So Trouba is going to go back to the sin bin, I believe, for a second time. But he's been busy today. 10-11 ice time, 4 hits, 7 blocked shots. We're not even halfway through the regulation side. So he'll take a tripping call. Trouba, 7 blocked shots. I mean, that's almost like Chris Tanev levels. It's crazy. So Trouba, Kotniemi, and yeah, that's a boneheaded penalty. Both of these teams were some of the beautiful goals that they've had. They've taken some really dumb penalties across the board. And again, I think I can say that and get away with some language on the solo side more than Alec. He might kind of jump down the throat if I say that. There's anything for Cooper, but I try to keep it PG. But in the sense, you against these units that can score and defend with the best of them. Again, we said going into the opening part of the first rounds that you have first and second penalty kill respectively in the regular season. And Trocheck wins a key draw. Still loose though. Tonight 0 for 2 with 2 shots, 0 for 7 in the series. They don't want to go 0 for 8. Burns right into the trapper. 91-mile-an-hour slapper there in Shesterkin. Looks like he was unbothered, but again, the goaltender of his caliber, they're going to get the Igor chance. 10:55, and again, that's one of the other reasons why I'm going to go to MSG game. So Burns down to one knee. He tried to snipe that bottom right corner. 23 playoff goals. One defenseman of active numbers. 3 goals or fewer in the last 28 playoff games for Igor Shesterkin again, so that is premium goaltending. Getzel, Burns, although that's starting today. Svechnikov, Jarvis, he didn't shoot. Aho now back into the left side blue line, left dot. High slot Aho. Now for Jarvis. Jarvis continuing to circumvent. It's back to Aho, back in the left point. Jarvis now left dot. He'll snipe into the left side corner. That's what Tyler Seguin tried to do a few times against Aiden Hill and Logan Thompson. And there's Brent Burns, Svechnikov, Getzel, Jarvis, and this doesn't cross the line somehow. And now everybody getting pushed. Getzel got rocked. Aho trying to help out his teammate. 10-13 left to go in a second. This has been an excellent game between these two teams. Trocheck real hot. It's a shame the camera cut to the replays because I think we might be missing some more pushes. Jarvis got whooped on by Trocheck. Trocheck really wants a piece. Getzel going to the box. Is anybody else going to the box? I would imagine that they have to for the Rangers. Got to be offsetting. Adam Fox getting all tied up at the line with the Canes. Trocheck shaking his fist. He's all excited because Getzel's not there. 4-on-4 offsetting. Adam Fox might have got hit in the nose. Now it's 4-on-4 with a $1.10. That's what I see listed on the ESPN ticker. Getzel, he gets a late punch on Adam Fox. That's what's going to put Getzel in the sin bin. So the retaliation, I say it all the time in these play-by-play, with a group or not, the retaliation is going to get called every time. And those are the things that you got to stay away from. So I know Ray Ferraro had a pretty good comment there. I don't think anything is going to be said after any of these penalties. And D'Angelo's like, hey, either the right, the left side of the Canes, I'll fight you. And then Keandre Miller's saying the same thing. So Fox and Getzel exchange slugs, and I honestly don't blame Getzel because Fox threw the first punch, but the retaliation is going to get cold every time. So I made sure I threw that in the notes. As this game continues to percolate, anytime we get a chance to cover the Rangers, maybe even the Carolina Hurricanes, because I've said that for over the years. I spent a lot more covering them the first time I did this 3 years ago. But it just seems to be a contest that's always full of intrigue, and it's always something you got to watch. It's just great games. So 4-on-4 now for a minute, and we're halfway through regulation. 2-2 is the score entry now. Jarvis. Oh, this is too far from his glove hand. Lafreniere finishes his check. Jarvis, touch pass. Can the blue shirts get out of this and make it a stretch? It's Gustafsson. Now Schneider. Schneider, Lafreniere, spin and turn. Schneider looking for a deflection check for Burns. Barclay Goodrow takes him away from the puck. He's going to back all the way out for the delayed offsides. And now maybe some changes for Peter Laviolette squad. I think for Ron Brind'Amour's. 20 seconds left in the 4-on-4. As this is a nice play for the bench, just able to keep this too many men on the ice. And now sent back now Marty Necas trying to make a play in his own end. Necas, stick drag. He's continuing to dance. This is flipped toward Svechnikov. And now trying Panarin. It's 45 seconds from an abbreviated Blue Shirts power play. Artemi, drop for Mika now. Breadman's got it. Have to spin away from the referee. Svechnikov, Trocheck. This is a piece now for Zibanejad. Touch pass with Adam Fox. Mika Zibanejad. This pass is long distance. Adam Fox cleans it up. Sends it back around. Panarin between them. Cade's defense. And Mika Zibanejad can't finish the 1T. My goodness. 15 seconds. I think Zibanejad might have missed the top right side of the pipe. Here's now down to 10 seconds. Panarin, as this one gets dumped in. There's Orlov from Zibanejad. We'll send this back down to the Kings. And the Rangers abbreviated power play is all for naught. They only had 50 seconds. 8:05 left to go in the second. John on here with you on the call. It's game 2 of this second round. The Rangers are up 1-0 in this series. This game is tied at 2. Sent back around the end towards Lafreniere with the latest. He's got 2. That answer is Getzel and Orlov's goals. Picked up now for Drury. As this one sent in deep, and Drury gets reverse hit pretty good. Chatfield to get a shot on. Big rebound. Shesterkin said no with the left pad as the Kings put this around the end boards. And gets walloped. This is picked up now. Trouba. He's fresh out of the box. VC will send it down deep. Jaccob Trouba, the captaincy for the Blue Shirts. Backing around the end boards. VC crisscross. Here's Schneider. Opportunity now for VC. This one is play between the legs. The Blue Shirts pick it up near the left side dot. Got in the high slot now. VC settles it down. Settle it for a tip. Good save, Anderson. Rebound wide. This one goes off the back of the cage. Final toward the net now. This is still with New York. Now New York's starting to bring the pressure. There is no quit in New York. Putting out around the right side dot. Now for Goudreau. Gets stick lifted for a moment. 45 seconds of pressure. And Carolina finally gets it out. Comquab will get this one down, the former Duck. As it's 6:30 left to go in the second. Picked up Laviolette. Like to see him get on the score sheet. You know he would like that from being a former member of the Jets and the Blue Jackets. It's a big time chance to go ahead and play for a cup and you play for the Rangers, no doubt about it. This one's picked up now for Svechnikov. Try to go for a reverse hit. Can't do so. Look for the hip check. Svechnikov. Down. As it's picked up here for Jake Getzel. Getzel now sends it back around the embankment. Orlov. He'll get it back. He's already had the go-ahead goal before it was an opportunity for Lafreniere. 3-on-2. Panarin. Fox. Fox gets taken down. No call. The Rangers still with it. This is in the high slot. Here's a tip. Anderson able to get a piece of it with the right pad. Shots on goal are 23-17. Trouba slapper. This is off the right mid of Anderson, and the rebound is loose. Back in behind the cage, Lafreniere. Trocheck wants a touch pass. Panarin gets denied. And Carolina might have to force themselves to ice this thing. 5:15 left to go in this second. And the crowd is waving their towels. They're on their feet, and they're saluting their Rangers because they've had here over the last 130. Now, Panarin has got some words near the Carolina players and bench. So Ray Ferraro said it seems like the Rangers have found another gear. We've seen the Canes do that too. There's been some excellent back and forth for both of these squads. And now a little bit of tie up here with 5:12 left to go in the second. It's probably my initial call on time nonetheless, but there was a previous icing. We'll take a break now. Almost in the final 5 of the second. It's a 2-2 tie. And this game has been excellent.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet? At Cracker Barrel, coming together for the good stuff. Like pancakes served all day. Sliced fried chicken, it's always in restaurant. Oh, and Rainbow Fry. Or try our new early dinner deals.
So Stahl, Trocheck on the draw. This one's won by the Rangers here. We got about 5:05 left to go in the second. This game is tied at 2. And honestly, it's been an excellent one. 23-21 shots on goal. Carolina had edge there. Here is Jarvis with a wrister. This one goes just wide off a Kotniemi pass. Alexander Wennberg, 1 assist, 4 out of 5 ice time as they profile on him. This is now to the left side, not too far for Jarvis. He gets wiped out. Picked up by Burns, trying to hold it in. Jalen Chatfield as well. And this is now off the spin. All tied up there was Wennberg. And now near the left side, Rangers and Peter Laviolette squad. We'll go ahead and find the entry. There was a downpour over here for a little bit, but again, we're about a half hour away, at least for me. I'm missing for the 8 points in the playoffs, which leads the team to be in the third. We'll get some more people on the cast. Spun out for Keandre Miller. Miller will send this back around now as this is picked up off the left side boards. Good opportunity for Martinook. Slows up. Drury, he takes a risk. This one goes just wide of the right side post. 3:55 left to go in the second. As the Rangers took the outstretched Zibanejad, and that was a good play for Carolina's defense. As they'll go ahead and flip it down. And those will take their change anyway as Rangers are getting settled because Zibanejad offsides alongside Jack Ross. Too soon. 3:41 left to go in the second as we get an offsides call.
Dad, you don't have to make this so tough on yourself. Geico can help us get into our lost car. See?
Yeah. Where's the money? Maybe I'm just nostalgic for the good old days. Before we had Geico's good coverage.
All set, guys.
Oh. Let's go again.
Whatever you need, from coverage to service, get more with Geico.
Introducing Gatorade Water. Alkaline and electrolyte infused for great taste. Gatorade, always in motion.
Any other questions about your loan with any federal credit union?
All good. Thanks again for answering my call. I know it's late back home. I can't imagine where I'd be without you guys.
Are you still there?
Thanks so much.
Have a good one. Thanks for calling.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Seth Jarvis on the Carolina bench, obviously in some distress after that collision with Adam Fox.
So as Adam Fox and Jarvis was near the left side of the dot trying to make a play, he gets pulled in the stress, 7 games, 4 goals, 4 assists, 8 points, a goal in game 1. So he's been good. He does look banged up a little bit, and I think he's going to be okay. Because again, playing at this time of year, who's healthy? That's the key question. I don't really think anybody is. As they're showing Adam banged up with something, you can see the distress on his face. This is a neutral zone draw. This one will be sent back down and picked up now for Freddie Anderson. His out pass will be a good one. We picked up across the left side circle, but now intercepted across the neutral zone, flying in near the left side red line. We'll play this bounce off the inboards, as this will be flipped back into the netting. 3:19 left to go in the second. It's a 2-2 tie. Alexei Lafreniere's got the only goal of this middle frame. That answers goals from Dmitry Orlov and Jaccob. Alexei Lafreniere is on hat-trick watch. He's got a pair. He opened the scoring, 2 for Carolina, and then 1 for New York in this period. So another offensive zone draw for the Blue Shirts. They win it clean. It goes back to Adam Fox. Blocked, try to be turned around and shot. Now Chris Kreider, as there was all sorts of traffic in front. Opportunity now, Kreider. He gets sandwiched. As it flipped in away from Teuvo, Teravainen, and Skiei. And finish ahead here. Here's Carolina off the rush. This goes up the outside of the post. Picked up now for Stahl. And now he can't get to the rebound as it's the Blue Shirts with the puck in their own net. Back 2:45 left to go in the second. John Hunter with you on the call. Still a 2-2 game. This one sent in. Freddie Anderson thought about playing it, but Dmitry Orlov's got it. It gets around Matt Rampy. Now, here is Jarvis, who's back out there. We'll take a risk. We'll just put this around the cage of Igor Shesterkin. Off the outstretched pass, Panarin finishes his hit, and he'll stay out there right now. I thought he might just go to the bench. Freddie Anderson will slow it down for Jalen Chatfield off the spin. Chatfield banking it off the left side boards for Jordan Martinook. Necas, toe drag between his legs. Works a backhand now for Skiei. And now intercepted by Panarin. Just chips it out beautifully. And now Lafreniere, as this is too far for Trouba. We'll back up. Trouba's pass is Sebastian. Still with it. What a centering pass! And Trouba is going to pay for his mistake because the one-timer is just destroyed in the back of the net. What a goal! Sebastian Aho gets a primary assist to Jake Getzel with an absolute bullet. Gives Carolina. That was a lazy backhand pass in the neutral zone. Jake Getzel unaccounted for on top of the dots. Really near the right side, just slides through the 5-hole of Shesterkin. Aho, excellent job near the right boards, keeping that play from a very careless turnover from Trouba, but Getzel with his second. That's exactly why Don Waddell and company brought in Jake Getzel. Again, in Rod Brind'Amour's system, it's about defense and intensity. They don't score enough. Well, Jake Getzel, how do you do, sir? He's got 2. Lafreniere's got 2. Getzel's got 2. It's a 3-2 lead now for Carolina. Back in behind the inboards, Canes trying to score yet. They've already had a bunch of them. They've already had 2 in this game. Oh, with 3 assists. 12:40 of ice time. What a pass that was, because Aho had nowhere to go, just continuing to buy space, and Getzel just unaccounted for in the middle after a Trouba turnover. So Getzel, he's out there again in this final minute. Can he get a hat? Can Lafreniere get one? Aho back out there as well. Here's a pickup. Martinook, he's going to get taken a seat. And the Rangers try to push this the other way. Sent back down now, D'Angelo, as this goes in across the wall. It is Skei. Skei find the entry. This is still loose. Svechnikov down to 30 seconds left to go in this middle frame. Here's a pass from Panarin. This one too strong. This to be sent back down the end boards and blown dead. Carolina.
He's going to shield the puck. He contact there to keep the puck alive. And as Trocheck spins off him, Getzel coming right down the slot. He doesn't miss. Aho's a tremendous player. A second round pick in this draft here.
20 seconds left to go in the second. And Aho, what a brilliant pass for Getzel as this one goes offsides. It's now a 3-2 lead unaccounted for in the middle of the slot. But Sebastian Aho made the play, and Jacob Trouba turns it over, which created it. So goal piece in this second period. That still means Carolina has got a 3-2 lead at the end of 40 minutes, considering if nothing happens with 17 seconds left to go in the second period. Might be a good time for me to take a break anyway, because I got hiccups. Normally, if you're talking through the play-by-play, cuts through the hiccups, so that's good. 10 seconds. This one's sent back across now. Here is a pass. Too far for Kreider. Carolina trying to keep this final 5 seconds clean. They'll do so. They'll go to the dressing room after 20. Instead of 2-1, it's 3-2. This should be a fun third period, and it's not going to be over yet as far as these goals. And he might still get OT. Come right back.
Fight the Rangers some more, find himself trailing 3-2. Lots to discuss from that second period. Some more rough stuff. And lots on. All hail Kale. Dial. Before we get started, game 1 of that series coming up inside of an hour in Dallas, Colorado. Start the second edition.
I love your dress. Oh, thanks. I splurged a little because Missed my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. You know, did you hear that? I just said her first word. Can you say mama? Never. Can you say auntie? Never. How many people did you tell? What do you mean?
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, brings you the industry's first self-winding trimmer. The Ego Power Plus String Trimmer with Power Mode technology. Feed the line, push the button, and get back to work. That is guaranteed for life. Powered by Ego's patented 56-volt arc lithium battery technology, the same batteries used on all Ego tools. Exclusively at Lowe's, Ace, and Ego authorized dealers.
I want my food to look the best it possibly can. I want my customers to look at that meat and say, wow, like real meat.
Gensel, Tahoe, and Tony DeAngelo.
All that stuff. It's good. It's quality food.
Investment opportunities are everywhere you turn. You choose food. Freeze in the tracks.
So let's give you the shots on goal reset and then all the team stats, and then we'll give you the period reset as well. So shots on goal, 25-20 for Carolina. Hits, again, Carolina physical of a team. They're more of a shot suppression by committee with sticks and lanes, 25-12 hits for New York. Face-offs, 21-19 for Carolina. Power play abbreviated for both teams for the most part in this one. Both 0 for 3. So right now, that was a narrative going into this game that Carolina could not be burned by the New York Rangers. White hot power play. Landy says, do you want the Rangers or the Canes to win? Let me go ahead and say this. I lean for the Rangers just because I find their team so fun to watch. Original 6 teams are ones that I kind of lean. I'm a diehard Red Wings fan, so that answers your question. Rangers, Landy, on this side. I just really like their game. I know I covered Carolina a ton when I first started about 3 years ago doing the Hopeful Sports Guy stuff and doing the YouTube streams and all that. I still like watching Carolina. I think players like Orlov and Getzel, as far as that offensive push, is exactly what they need. Howard says after the break, the Rangers have weathered the storm. Yes, they did. So we'll see right now. But again, I just want to mention this before we get into the reset. I guess I can do it now. Scoring chances of the first 7 minutes middle frame were 13-5 Carolina. That's they started out well. I really was liking the pressure they're putting on the Rangers, and they look good. Fox punches Getzel. Getzel continues. Looks like they both went, and they did. Rangers find another gear. Pushback from both excellent teams here. Loft gets another goal after Panarin gets the entry, drop for Fox, and his pass from an angle hits Laugh for his second, just past the escape blade of Freddie Anderson. Trouba has a brutal turnover at center ice. It's Aho near the right circle with a spin and turn a couple of times in the left side boards. Excellent work. He shielded the puck. Getzel scored with a wide open one-timer on top of the right dot. It's 3-2 Carolina now. And then Fox also rocks Necas as well. Shots on goal 25-20. Face-offs 21-19 for Carolina. Power play, again, as I mentioned, both abbreviated, but both 0 for 3.
But I think that sometimes you can do everything perfect, and the guy like who can make a play and defense.
Got that right. And I love that chemistry in the two-night game, right? Coach is always looking for the duels. Up. Brind'Amour.
It seems like the late backbreaker goals, that's what I want to throw in there, could be the difference.
In the playoffs and get goal in the playoffs. And let's get this in because I love you guys saying.
And as Howard mentioned, it's the right to do it. It's the even strength goals on both sides. The Rangers the most right now, although it's still just a 1-goal game.
Zach Hyman, Edmonton playing with correct. Carolina doesn't know.
Another about 12 minutes here before this third period, so we'll flip back into the C's and see what they're up to right now against the Cavs. I could also look at anything on MLB.TV because of Cooper Hopkins with T-Mobile and all that. They let me know about that last year. They can watch baseball games, but I can't watch anything with the Tigers because Valley Sports Detroit because Comcast and Xfinity not carrying that anymore for a little bit. Hopefully not too long though. And if it does come in the season in October where the Red Wings and the Pistons are out of there, I'll have to go ahead and pay. Unfortunately, because I can't miss the Wings.
Tampa is going to take another little peek at the upcoming National playoff schedule. Tomorrow, Game 2 from New York, Knicks and the Pacers, TNT and True TV. And then ESPN doubleheader coming Game 2 on Thursday, Game 2 of the series. From Boston and Dallas, OKC. As that series opens, Larry Flags. How about this Brown and Tatum? You're added pressure on your shoulders to finally get back to the promised land of the sport. You consider Jaylen Brown came in 1 year earlier in 16 and had so much success. He had 56 playoff wins during their stretch together.
Give you a score update in a moment. I'm just going to throw this away.
So now the pressure, can they take that next step? After the NBA Finals a couple of years ago, is this the group that can finally hang banner 18 here?
Well, listen, they've had a few groups that could have become that banner over the last few years. Just a disappointment in terms of their postseason performance. But I will say, I feel like this is the best version they've had in this year. Jaylen Brown continues his incredible play here this season.
What a night he's put together here in Game 1 is Mobley. Second for Evan Mobley. Jaylen Brown can just hop down on his 32 points. He's 12 of 17 from the field. Just playing at an insanely high efficiency level. Looking for more of his spin. Offensive rebound for him. As he has wreaked havoc on the glass tonight for the Celtics.
And that entire play, though, is created by Brown's ability to get downhill off the dribble. Just a straight run drive. You got to take the way that you come in.
So with 8:07 left to go in this game, as we're looking at the intermission, because the Rangers and the Hurricanes are in their second intermission, it's 105, 83 Boston, as they are destroying the. Again, the Cavs able to win their series 4-3 against the Magic because the home team won every game. And right now, you're going to look at the Cleveland Cavaliers fall to 0-4 on the road to start their postseason. So, again, they're going to have to steal.
Can they get some scoring support? It's Mobley coming alive. It's his third field goal in their last 4 trips.
And that's a positive. Of course, there's still time if you're Cleveland to come back, but you're also.
Again, thank you on the YouTube side again. Will the Hurricanes even up the votes? Again, we have, I think rough math says 5 out of 8 say yes for the Canes. I think they're waving off the lob from Holiday to Cornette. Cornette's got that Burger King vertical, that Zach Randolph back in the day. He was able to finish it, though, one-handed because he's tall.
standing ovation for Jalen Brown. Well-deserved rest. Good cornet. Get them out of their chairs here in Boston. Jason Tatum back into the game, into the corner. This is Richard, side pocket 3. And the set. That's a good on cruise control, Jay, right now, holding a 20-point lead.
He's actually played like he went to his own. First time we've seen that tonight.
Mobley, terrific position, little fake.
And you got Evan Mobley getting a dunk on Dirk White. Dirk White just play.
So Mobley doing most of his damage here down the final couple of minutes. He scored the last 8 points for Cleveland. Tatum under control of Pete. Soft touch. So Tatum's got 13 points. So shooting struggles continue. He's now 6 of 18 from the field. It hasn't been a big issue yet with the fact that they were able to get past the Heat in 5 games. And this 3-point Boston onslaught continues.
Really 3-point barrage by the Heat game, too. They have been as dominant as you've wanted to see in the postseason.
Garland step back 3 short, rebound Pritchard. So 110-87 is across the midway point of this fourth quarter. Celtics team that on the best home record in the regular season in the NBA this year, 37-4. But interestingly, a team that has struggled on their home court in the playoffs over the past couple of years. Tatum kicks it front corner, that'll be a shot clock violation. Holiday only going to get it off. That's a rare Celtics turnover here in the second half.
That's beautiful. I mean, Tatum hasn't shot it well, but he's been terrific defensively. And really, everyone who's played for the Celtics tonight has had a positive impact on the outcome of the game. They've locked in. And but for Scott addiction, they've been able to really keep everybody else under wraps.
Jimmy Bickerstaff said their goal is to keep Boston below 20 attempts from 3. They're going to miss that target by a wide bunch. Already 43 threes that the Celtics have taken.
And I don't know that you don't switch a lot of that big roll action because they just consistently been able to turn the corner. And again, once you get your feet in the paint off the dribble, that puts Cleveland in rotation. And then there's such a good passing team and spacing team. They're going to get good looks. So you got at the point of attack.
We'll flip back into our featured game. Andrei's on back. Let's do that now. Celtics up 110-80. Take the win against the Cleveland Cavaliers unless there's a miracle in the last 5 minutes of that one. Third period upcoming between the Rangers and Hurricanes. It's a 3-2 lead. And the period's going to start in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Like pancakes served all day. Southern fried chicken, it's always hamburger. Oh, and family time. Or try our new early dinner deals.
Oh, it's sitcom.
Yeah, I agree. At least we got these canteen and chicken coffees.
Hey, Juice, what are your financial goals?
No goals.
Not even for retirement?
No goals.
Good job. See you on the ice.
No goals.
Financial professional today. Less neutral.
When you share a hotel room with your kid, you also share a bedtime with your kid. But if you get an Airbnb, you get to pick your own bedtime.
keep forgetting that I probably should turn this down a little bit just in case there's any kind of flags on the YouTube side. You never know what they're going to do as far as taking down viewership. But taking the play-by-play for the third period, we got about 2 minutes left to go until we get into the third. In the second period, just one apiece. So Getzel from Aho and D'Angelo, Lafreniere from Fox and Panarin. So as we get set for the third period, again, shots 25-20, shot attempts 55-46, the rush 18-11, and in the slot 19-12. Offensive zone time 904 to 740. All favored Carolina. They have a 3-2 lead in this game, and New York has a 1-0 series lead. Carolina wins it. They even up the series, and they go back to PNC and steal the game on the road. That's exactly. So off the face-off, this will go to the blue shirts. So we'll send this one on the offensive end. New York Rangers money line right now is plus 300 live odds. They think Carolina is going to suffocate this as they usually do. Here's a pickup now. Zibanejad, a backhand. He was looking for a deflection, and this is still not cleared. Adam Fox off the drop, and now Carolina. Got to be careful here for your Zibanejad. He does get all the way back to help out Ryan Lindgren. Jarvis fans on a pass, and Shesterkin able to rob the trailer of a 33-2-2 when leading after 2 periods for Carolina. In the regular season, that tells you it's over. In the playoffs right now, they're 1-0 as this is sent back. So that means Carolina hasn't played with the lead all that much a couple times. Got to get a couple, comeback attempts from the Islanders, but also you have those goals where you score about 7 seconds apart. That happened to the Islanders twice. So it's kind of crazy that they're comeback cardiac kids really for Carolina, but it's worked out for them. So Emily was talking with Peter Laviolette, trying to be able to slow down the Hurricanes, and Phil Housley is the assistant head coach. That's a legendary name. Another offensive zone draw for Vinny Trocheck. It's an opportunity for Gustafsson, but he shoots that one wide. Here, he's got this one near the right side because it was knocked away from Kreider and picked up alongside Keandre Miller. We'll send this back and around the end boards right now. It's turned over right near the right side dots. Freddie Anderson down, and Lafreniere lifts it high. He had the whole top of the cage to put that one in. Man, oh man, he could have had a hat trick. Sent back around now, Trocheck. Lafreniere trying to join in on the party. And out. This is with the blue shirts now. This is a game that's gone back and forth, but Lafreniere might be having nightmares. Freddie Anderson was down, and Carolina turns it over right on top of the dots as he looks a little bit disgusted with himself for not scoring that goal. He should keep his head up, though. He's got 2. He's one of the main reasons why his team is in. Oh, man. That definitely hurts. 3 goals in the playoffs, 49 in the regular season for Artemi. Panarin. There's their profile on him now. Skei puts us around the end boards, and this backhand goes right back to Jacob Trouba. And at least this pass a little more clean for the captaincy. The last one resulted in a goal for Jake Getzel. Now near the right side boards, dumped in deep. Shesterkin in the stand-up near the left side post. Again, the Rangers down 1. Again, they were down 2-1 after 1. Now 3-2 after 2 as both teams exchange goals. BC trying to put this in across pass away. And now in across the neutral zone. Picked up now for Gustafsson. As left to fire it back in. Delayed onside as the Rangers able to pick back up and get their feet going. Now Gustafsson off the deflection. Good save, Freddie, with the right glove hand. This is picked up by Gustafsson off the back skate. So Gustafsson will take his time, and Erik Gustafsson will send this now across to Sebastian Aho. Aho, as this one gets flipped in. Picked up now off the spin and turn. Svechnikov, wide open pass for Aho. He does have 3 assists, no goals in this game just yet. A severe angle. Getzel, spin and turn. Andrei Svechnikov, he can be very dangerous. Here's a backhand. This trying to get set up in a delay. It gets to Shesterkin to bite, but the puck never got there. Now Svechnikov. Backhand play for Orlov. This is race the other way. Barclay Goodrow wants the puck. Don't know if it's going to get there, though. As this one's sent in deep. Zibanejad finishes his hit. In this third. Kreider. And off the tie-up. It's Drury now with Burns. Zibanejad try to get this one back across the blue line. Left mark. Help from Drury. And now here's a puck pickoff. Lafreniere by himself. He'll take the wrister, and he has to take a late hit from Brent Burns as they'll lock up and say hello. 15:48 left to go in this third. John Andrew with you on the call. We're at MSG. Madison Square Rangers have a 1-0 series lead, and Alexei Lafreniere almost made it a 3-3 tie. And then Orlov. Good tie up by the Rangers defense, tie up Getzel. Getzel could have had his third. So Lafreniere and Getzel both on hat-trick watches. Just can't finish there, or the puck, in Getzel's case, didn't get to him. Here is a defensive zone face-off win for the Canes, as they'll try to get this one out with Jordan Martinook. Martinook will do so. It's Keandre Miller. Settle it down. 2 goals on 3 shots and 10 minutes ice time for Alexei. As this is picked up for Vinny Trocheck. Off the backhand, he'll spin. Near the right side, dot leaves doing. Miller now trying to buy some time in the hot slot. Deflection. This one goes wide. Picked up now for Schneider. He was trying to pinch all the way in for offense. Keandre Miller will just go ahead and get this puck. He looks dead tired at the end of a shift, but he'll let all his forwards change before he does. 15 minutes left to go in this third period. As this is flipped now. And across the left side red line. There will be a race now for the puck for Will to get around Orlov. Now near the right side dot. Who's going to get it? This is a couple stick chops there. The Rangers, they will keep it in the zone. Chatfield can't get it out. Rangers get it. Kool-Aid gets upended. Penalty against Carolina. Excellent work on the bottom. Force the Canes to go to the box. And that's what the fans say. Go to your spot in the sin bin. Rangers go to the power play. Again, as we said, both teams 0 for 3. To be fair, it's been abbreviated on both sides. So Orlov, who had the go-ahead goal with 6 seconds left to go in the first, he is going to get a Will Cooley. Really nothing he can do there as far as he's battling for the puck. But now the Rangers have the door open for them. It was full 2 minutes. They've been so good on the power play throughout the playoffs now at well over 50%. They were 2 for 2 in the last game, scored 2 goals in 23 seconds. They've had 2 minutes and 53 seconds of the man advantage. Now their fourth opportunity hasn't scored just yet. 145 left to go on the fourth power play for the Blue Shirts. Panarin, try to find the entry. There has not been any power play tallies, although both teams have had chances. And this is sent down away from Mika Zibanejad's stick. 1:30 left to go on power play number 4. Rangers need a goal at least to tie it. It's 3-2. Panarin, Lofton entry near the left side boards for Kreider. Mika's going to get there first. It's very loose. What a stop by Freddie! Scores! Man, oh man, when that backhand near the left side red line, I really feel like Carolina fell asleep at the wheel. Nobody picked it up near the right side dot, and it's only a matter of time, especially you got Chris Kreider right on top of the circles. I mean, are you kidding me? Somebody's got to pick that up, and if you don't, it's going to go in the back of the net. The skates, it sets up Kreider. He gets denied the first time, and it was Trocheck, got denied the first time. Freddie down. Kreider finds it. He finishes it. We're tied at 3. What a game this has been. But, I mean, you just can't have a situation where you're battling for the puck, and I feel like Carolina and New York have done this whole game. You're battling for the puck. I understand you're trying to get rid of it, but then also you can't behind the net, and that's how most of these goals have been scored today. So 18th power play goal for Kreider. Most in Rangers. That is now official. And I'm going to put that in my notes before we continue.
We saved a lot. For bundling made easy, go to Taco.com. Alexis take on take it where you go. Live up to it. All new GMs.
Introducing Gatorade Water. Alkaline electrolyte infused for great taste. Gatorade Water, always in motion. Introducing New York style pizza, made with our fresh, never frozen dough that's stretched thin and cut into 6 foldable slices. But what's the best way to eat it? Fold it, fork it. Order Domino's New York style and decide for yourself.
Coming up next on ESPN, Game 1 from Dallas. Jake Ottinger and the Stars hosting the Colorado Avalanche. Colorado won 3 of 4 meetings in the regular season. And here we're tied at 3 after another playoff power play goal by Chris Kreider.
Panarin will start this with a dump, and he kind of fans on it, and as Birds tries to keep the play alive, Panarin is going to get to the puck first. His work coming to the puck creates the play to Trocheck. And Chris Kreider puts it in the backside of the empty net. And the Rangers' power play just keeps rolling on.
First in goals, power play goals, and game-winning goals in Rangers history in the postseason. Only Brian Leetch and Mark Messier have more career playoff.
So only Brian Leetch, Mark Messier have more career playoff points than Chris Kreider. Game-winning goals, power play goals, all of that. Kreider's first. Tied the game at 3 after Orlov's tripping infraction. Here's a centering feed. And now the Rangers will try to get this one back down. This one bounces in the bench, goes out of play, so we should get a neutral zone draw here. 13:30 left to go in this third. The latest one from Kreider on the power play. Again, they were 2 for 2 in game one. Now they're 1 for 5. But Kreider, Trocheck, and Panarin gets his second point. Trocheck, he got robbed by Freddie Anderson near that right circle, as you mentioned during that live call. Kreider got the lead now, trying to get a hat trick. As this one picked up by the Canes, Svechnikov will send it in. And now VC will play this off the embankment. It's a 3-3 tie, and honestly, this is an excellent game. I'm glad to be able to cover these two teams for the first time. And we'll do the same thing in between the Western Conference matchup tomorrow between the Bucks in the postseason. Here's another one. This one gets tipped. Canes able to escape the pressure. It's a 1-on-3. Svechnikov offsides is Jalen Chatfield. 12:57 left to go now in this third. Let's give you the reset for those that are just joining in as far as that proved to be big time because Rangers scored the first in the power play in this game. 28-24 shots on goal, Carolina. 28-14 hits, the Blue Shirts. 27-20 on draws for Carolina. The power play opportunity 1 for 4, they say, for the Rangers. 1 for 5 and 3-0 for Carolina. 0-3 there. So this one sent in. Carolina trying to make a pass near the right side. Shesterkin able to fight that one off with the glove hand. Picked up now Drury as this one gets sent back. Carolina's got it. Brind'Amour's squad's just taking change. Now it's a tie game once again. And iced against the Canes. Igor getting the chance as he usually does. He gets a lot of love from the MSG crowd. Again, even if you're an Islanders fan, I know Ilya Sorokin has had a tough year this year, but you got Sorokin, you got Shesterkin. There was a true battle for the best goaltender in all of New York right now. And again, this is one of the few times he's even given up 3. He never really gives up more than that. 17-11 in the last 20 playoff games, 210 and 933 save percentage, and 5-0 in this postseason. That is lethal numbers alongside an excellent offense, excellent defense. Really isn't much more that the Rangers need. It's just about bringing the cup home at this point. Burns trying to find the entry. Sweet play, Burns! And this one goes across, spanning on 1T from Aho. Now set up now for the Canes as they'll start it again. Set up for Tony DeAngelo. Here's Shea. Over right to Turkin. And he's got it. 12:05 left to go in the third. Brent Burns was kind of doing those toe drags back and forth until he found the entry. And that pass across was good, but the wrister kept low, was wide near the right side post. Otherwise, Carolina might have taken a 4-3 lead. Nothing wrong with Carolina's offense right now. Situation in the Western Conference Finals against the Panthers when he lost 4 one-goal games. But right now, you just can't continue to give more chances up against the Rangers. It's just you're going to do yourself a disservice. Even if you go back to PNC, I said today, and I asked everybody on the YouTube side, do they need to even? And some of you, where I'm leaning right now, I think they got to even this up at 1-1. You don't want to go back down to PNC down 2-0. That might be a death sentence. So DeAngelo will send this one in as Zibanejad just took his change. Trocheck back around the end boards. This is going to go right to Carolina. Now near the one-timer. This one wide for Teuvo Teravainen. Totally unmarked. Another not so great turnover on both sides. There's been a history of that in this game. Here's a chance to the left side. Shea turn and spin instead. Teravainen will try to jump up into the play. It's with DeAngelo. We'll make a nice shovel backhand. He put it toward Teravainen. Or saved is Shesterkin. That was a heads-up play. Here's a race on a 2-on-1. Panarin cuts in and shoots, and a great diving shot block there for Shea. And Stahl will go ahead and find an entry. Stahl will flip it in. Be an opportunity for Gustafsson. Now K'Andre Miller. And first, here's a one-time setup. It's loose out in front. K'Andre Miller might have saved a goal against Svechnikov. Svechnikov now. Still tied up by K'Andre. Almost halfway through this third. As this is flipped up into the air. Blue Shirts get it out. They got a chance off the rush. It's Cooley. Big save now for Freddie Anderson. Non-stop action the other way. Getzel. Fans on it. And as this gets sent back around now, Jalen Chatfield goes up and on a play. 10:30 left to go in this third. Puck drop on ESPN set for 9:52. And that might have to be shifted over to ESPN2 or ESPN News because right now, with a 3-3 game, I am not sure one of these teams is going to get this in regulation. Now, every single time I've thrown out an idea by the wayside, so take that for what you will. I do think both of these offenses are capable, but if you're Carolina, you can't continue to turn the puck over. Same thing for the Rangers. It's been in the back of your net when you've done so. So this is an opportunity for Martinook. Try to take this draw for the Canes. They'll win it clean to Necas. This is saved off the glove hand of Shesterkin and sent back down. Not far enough for icing. As Slavin. This one a little upside down. Jaccob Slavin's been in Carolina for a long time. He's one of the very best defensemen that we have in the league. Necas. Entry into the right. Now Gustafsson. And a tripping penalty! That's exactly what you can't do. And that was as easy. Drury wants a piece of it because he's upset the infraction's called. But why on earth, as New York is trying to make a transition in their own end, not dangerous even yet, get the tripping infraction there? I feel like there's so many times in this story as said, but Rod Brind'Amour is incensed. I can see it in his face. Martinook, as he's in his own end, he just gets a piece of the legs, and even if Gustafsson attempted to fall down, and I'll use that in air quotes, why would you do that there? There's no reason for it. I've said that like 5 times in this game between both teams, just some of the penalties that have been taken. They're not game-saving penalties. They're not game-saving goals. They're just stupid penalties. So 1 for 4, the Rangers in the power play, so I can officially correct myself on that. I'm going to try to go. Kreider's already got one. That tied it up. Stoll, captaincy, as he's waiting on the outside. Off the tie-up. Mika Zibanejad gets it to Fox, and the Rangers are always dangerous. Zibanejad, touch from Fox. Panarin, right side. He's got the tape of the blade on it. Trocheck goes for the outside near the right post. Not a bad idea. Stays in for Fox. This one gets shot high off the inboards. Panarin now. One more time for Adam Fox. And now the Rangers. It's Trocheck backing around the inboards. It's Mika now. Now for Kreider. Mika Zibanejad. Off the spin and turn. Jarvis gets the steal. They'll make the smart play, not try to do too much. And I like that. You can't. It's just clear it down the ice and live to fight another day. 1:50 left to go on the New York power play. Gustafsson, Zibanejad, Panarin trying to make a play off the spin. He lost the puck for a moment. And Kreider, clearing the 10th, will get out. It's a 2-on-1. Oh, Sauce, good save for Shesterkin. And now Kreider. It's a 2-on-2. Trocheck, Panarin. Panarin now off the drop for Gustafsson. This one on the left side boards for Trocheck. Kreider sends it back around. Panarin. Sauce to Gustafsson. High slot. It's Artemi. Artemi through the traffic. This one for a rebound attempt. Now slows down. It's Zibanejad left circle. Back to Artemi. Back to Mika. Touch. Extra couple passes here for the blue shirts. Panarin. It's a one-timer. Gets fanned on. Shot high above the left side post. That would have went in the back of the net as well. 15 seconds left to go, and the Rangers, as Trocheck gets hit before taking a change, and he looks back to the Carolina bench. Both teams giving as good as they get. Gustafsson. Rangers will go 1 for 5 if they don't score. This time that's correct. Roslovic. He was putting on his dancing shoes, and this one goes wide and sent back down the ice. It is Shesterkin with an outstretched pass. Rangers get onside. Lafreniere's already got a couple. Sent back around for Gaudreau. Big time pasting. And near the left side boards. Here are blue shirts. Settle it down. Here's a wrister. This one goes wide to the right post. Keandre Miller waiting on the back skate. This bounces off the wall. Trouba there with him. Good entry for Trouba. Drop from Loft. This one blocked by VC. VC gets it back, however. Set up now for Near the right dot, shoots it through the traffic. And now an opportunity for the Canes to pick it back up. This will be lofted down the ice. Rangers trying to be quick about it. Sparkling Goudreau. Nicely played off the embankment. As this one is off sides against the Canes. Inadvertent at that, but they really couldn't do anything to get out of the way of it. 7:09 left to go in the third. We'll take a break.
Parenting is a gift. It's also a job. And just like any job, it requires tools. Use it. Outs and little ones. That are equally beautiful and functional. Things you can trust. But feeling like home.
So I know we're kind of repeating ourselves here, Art Klein, but I feel like we have to. Lack of discipline on both sides. Make you pay. And we'll see if it continues. 3-3 is still the scoreline. Well, the Hurricanes even up the series tonight. 12 votes. We're getting close to being pretty split on both sides. 58% say yes, 42% say no. If the Canes go up 2-0, I don't know. Because you would have to have Game 3 be a must-win at PNC, and the Canes are excellent at home ice. I just don't know if you can get away with that. So once we got 7:09 in the third, and it's a tie game. We're in the third, and it's a 3-3 tie. I'll be with you tomorrow in between the Canucks and the Oilers. It's a first look at both of those teams in the playoff versions, at least. Arthur Sheelovs, I'll be really excited to watch him. He's going to have his hands full, I think, against McDavid and Draisaitl and company. And Evan Bouchard has been excellent. This one sent in. On the left side, stolen by the Rangers, but they'll go offsides. Berkeley Goudreau, too quick there. 6:54 in this third. John and I with you on a solo call. And my apologies, it's Alex Winberg, number 91. I'll get that corrected. 9:52 is the appropriate puck drop between Colorado and Dallas. Although that might not be the case if this game goes into. I'll be here with you all the way through. Fred Zilla is the mask for Freddie Anderson. And then you get the standard blue shirt logo colors there for Shesterkin. So Goudreau try to win this one, but it goes back to Sebastian in Carolina. We'll get this one near the left side red line. John Under with you on the call. This is game 2 of an Eastern Conference semifinal. The Rangers up 1-0 in the series, but this game is tied at 3. Here's an opportunity. Backhand. This one goes wide near the left side dot. Clear in by the blue shirts. And now picked up across neutral. Jordan Martinook to get a piece of it as Jake Getzel spin. They try to give it right back to Getzel for him to get a shot on goal. And this one will be sent and played by Fred. He's got a Getzel, 2 goals, 5 shots, 15 minutes of ice time thereabouts. Marty Necas, full speed. We'll take a wrister way wide near the left side boards. Orlov keeps it in, but it gets deflected right back to Jalen Chatfield. And now trouble with the puck here. Rangers get it. They'll send it toward the net. Chatfield up the mess. Goudreau trying to find it one more time alongside Laff. And Laff already has a couple goals as this one gets slammed in across the end boards now. Bounces away from Kreider. Now Necas now. Marty Necas, number 88. Have this one drop for D'Angelo. Not a bad idea. I took the stick out of the hand because of Zibanejad. This is now near the right side dot. And off the back skate, Kreider. Sweet pivot. Try to get this across the Rangers logo, but he's got to peel back. Here's an outstretch. It goes too far. Stolen. Brady Shea. He'll take a wrister. Big save. Shesterkin. He gets knocked down on his heavily padded wallet. And this will go back to Brent Burns. So he got knocked down. He still made the save nonetheless as we get down. Trocheck. Bounce away from him. He's playing against his former team, this time a member of the Blue Shirts. Vincent gets it back. And this one's sent back down to Freddie. It is Jaccob Slavin. And around the end boards, Vincent Trocheck. Now he has to get away from Kelly Sutherland, the referee. This is sent in now for Slavin. Slavin try to find Getzel off a lofted pass, and it'll be a race for the puck. See if Gustafsson can find it. Nicely by Getzel. Canes do a merge with it. It's again Svechnikov. And right in between the circles, right to the Blue Shirts. And pass or a high stick. 4:26 left to go in the third. Lafreniere, he could have probably taken that to the house if it wasn't gloved down with a high stick. So Shea, they showed him, and it was stopped by Shesterkin, and then on second effort, he got knocked down, and that one went wide. 4:26 left in this tie game in the third. Nathan McKinnon and the Colorado Avalanche at American Airlines will take on the Stars. Do the Stars have energy from their 7-game series? Can they do what Boston did against Florida? We'll take a break.
Outdoor time. Sweet time. I hear that. That's why we protect all your vehicles here. But hey, nothing wrong with sticking it to the boss.
Oh, Flo, you gonna take that? Why would that concern me?
Turnover count's not given here to me on this. Maybe it's on NHL Edge stats. I'd like to know. I'll just give you the giveaways. Is 6-3 New York Rangers. Takeaways are 5-2 New York Rangers. Honestly, I feel like that should be a lot more.
We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Smart Cash.
Some of this stuff does pressure. I won't disagree with that, but I do think that some of this is also, or maybe 60% of it, it's unforced. This sloppy play is trying to make a play off a back pass in between the circles, a la Mitch Marner. Who knows if he's going to be a member of Utah going forward. But you see some of those in an attempt to make a play against these teams, and it ends up in the back of your net like it has a lot in this game. How many of the 6 goals would you say have come off of turnovers? At least half? 3? Just giving a scoring update on the hardwood here. 120 the Cavs. They win by 25. And balanced scoring for the C's, Virginia 32. Tatum had 18. Derek White had 25. Big win for the Celtics. Check back into the play-by-play. About 4:15 left to go in this. Rangers fans want a penalty for a stick lift right in the hands. They got a piece, but they're not going to get one. Schneider will get this one down. Andrei Svechnikov will take this one. And Andrei will lose this for a moment. This is picked up by Martinook and delayed offsides as Carolina's going to back up. It's Keandre Miller. Down to 3:40 left to go in this third. John, I'm with you on the solo call in the day. Only solo just because I want to make sure of the foot traffic and the weather, but tomorrow we should be good. This one, Martinook now, as this gets sent in. Gustafsson. One more look here for Shea. As this is put around the inboards for Tony DeAngelo. He'll take the outstretched pass and clear right back to the Rangers. 3:20 left to go in this third, and we're right in the next. According to Sean McDonough, I don't think he's wrong. As this one is a rolling puck, end over end. This will be blown dead against the Canes. Thank you for jumping in, Fenway. It's a 3-3 tie with 3:10 left to go in the third. The Rangers lead the series 1-0. But right now, we're getting close to overtime territory. So checking back into the play-by-play, Vinny Trocheck try to win the draw. And now Slavin will push it the other way, left to right. The road whites with the red pants and red striping. Here is a slap shot for Teuvo Teravainen. This gets stopped by the right glove of Shesterkin. As now we're under 3. Here's opportunity Vinny Trocheck. He gets through the defense off the backhand. I'll try to put it off the outside of the cage. First save was made by Freddie Anderson. And now Trocheck too far for Artemi and Panarin. As this one sent down for Ryan Lindgren. So they chipped in deep by Carolina. They've already scored period goals in the first and second, respectively. And this one would win the game for Carolina should they get it, most likely. Jalen Chatfield and near the right side. Chatfield have failed to clear. Gloves it down, dumps it in. Seth Jarvis used that body to try to keep it alive. Jordan Staal, the captaincy for Carolina. Try to find it near the right-left dot. Into the screen, shoots it just wide of the left pad of Shesterkin. He was looking for the left post. Teravainen, left point now. As just holding it in, but Lafreniere gets the steal. We'll take a flutterer as it's too far for Capocacco, part of that kid line. Again, Philip Hedl. Should the New York Rangers get closer to that back from injury? That's what was of note from Emily Kaplan. Sent back down for Keandre Miller. And this will be touched. Picked up now by the Blue Shirts. Find the entry. And another contact. And 1:38 left to go in the third. Carolina is going to get a tripping call, and the Rangers have an opportunity to win this game in regulation. Sebastian Aho is going to the box. Of all people that you don't want going to the box, Aho's irate right now with the officials. But number 20, or the sin bin for a trip. I don't know how long it's going to be for. 1:38 left to go in this third, and this could be it. Wenberg all tied up. Honestly, I think it's going to be Brady Skiei. They might have to correct that if they put number 20 in the box. Either way, Blue Shirts go to the power play. I'm looking at it right now. I think it's Skiei, if I have to guess. So they're going to go ahead and get the right box. Brady Skiei is going to go ahead and go in. So $1.38. Fenway, if we still got going into OT, I can bring you in as far as the play-by-play or anything else and give me your thoughts of this game. 2 minutes for tripping. Brady Skiei. Can the Blue Shirts win it right? 1 for 5 on the power play. They certainly had their time. 5:38 in total. They go 2 for 6. They most likely win it. Fox, one-timer Trocheck. This one gets blocked and sent back down. 90 seconds left to go in the period. 1:20 left to go in this third. Zibanejad with a burst of energy. This goes near the right side. He gets his own clear. And now Jarvis, short-handed. Stall! Jarvis! What a stop by Shesterkin! That was short-handed 2-on-1. Kreider. Now Trocheck. As Chris has it near the left side red line, cleared down by Carolina. Did not see that coming. 50 seconds left. Gustafsson now. They'll start it. This will be sent back. And now they cut this away on ESPNU. Guys, what are we doing? It was the final 50 seconds, and they cut away from the game, and now I am scared I might miss it. So I'm trying to go back here on, let's see if I can go CBC coverage. So let's try. We're going to do CBC coverage. We just cut away right now, right in the 50 seconds, and I might just have to continue to bleed time. So 8.3 left to go third. I got it on CBC. Crisis averted. They cut right in between the third period of a power play. Why are we doing this? So we got this the way through here. Probably just carry it all the way through because it's so cold. It'll be ahead of me. Seth Jarvis, we mentioned. That was a robbery there, short-handed. That would have won the game. Another couple of wristers. Shesterkin with a couple. And he is locked in right now. He saved the game because Carolina could have won this short-handed. 1 seconds carryover power play time if the Blue Shirts don't score. 8.3 left to go in it. Here's a tie-up. Fox emerges, got to shoot quick, and they're going to run out of time. Let's go to OT.
Selling out, blocking shots. You saw that huge block from Slavin. Late in the third as that power play right
What's going on?
off. It's amazing how tied this one.
All right, so we can flip back on that side when I get to it. I'm just going to. All right, what are your thoughts here? And, you know, obviously I saw Bruins on your tag. You should be happy about game one. Give me some thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah. They played really good, better than I thought. Jim Montgomery actually did something good. I didn't like him too much, but he shocked me. So,
Yeah, the timeout call was pretty good considering because you had the team lock in, you had Brad Marchand all get settled, and then you have the goal there for Brasso, and then finish it off at the end. I mean, they looked really good in that game.
Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't believe it.
What do you think is going to happen for the rest of
Yeah, I don't know. I hope not like last year.
Yeah, you don't want to have anything like last year, but at least you had the crisis averted against the Leafs. That was a little bit of a scare there, but they pulled through.
Yeah, that last game got my heart racing. What's your team up?
My team is not in the playoffs. Again, they kind of fell back over the last side of it with the Red Wings. So we'll see what happens going forward, though.
Yeah. You guys had a tough season.
Yeah, that was a really rough stretch for them. When Larkin went out, they lost 7 in a row, and then they just didn't play well down the stretch.
But you guys almost got in, right? Like,
yeah,
something wild happened to kick you out, like the Capitals got in.
Yeah, the Capitals got in, and they got their lunch fed to them by the Rangers, which I think everybody expected. But even if they got in, I don't think that I don't think they would have done much.
Would have been shocking though. The fact that the Caps got in was pretty.
Yeah, it was. And again, we'll see what happens with the Caps going forward. But I think, obviously, it's the same thing like Sidney Crosby and Ovechkin, and the rebuild probably doesn't start until they're gone. Honestly, it would make more sense to just do it now and rip the Band-Aid off.
Right. What do you think? Flyers and their head coach is he still a good coach? You think?
I think we're going to see more of John Tortorella. He's one of those guys that burns the candle on both ends. He gets a little hot, but I think the Flyers probably did better than a lot of people expected.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
So as far as my notes in the story here, we'll just get everybody caught up. So it was kind of wild that they cut into that coverage, but I did see some of those chances for Carolina late. Igor Shesterkin made about 6 saves shorthanded.
Oh, yeah, now. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe that. Like, those were wild. Looks like the one chance that they had like a wide open edge. There's no Hurricane players.
No.
So.
And there's been some turnovers. There's been some other things too, and we'll see what's going on. So here is the reset as far as the numbers. Shots on goal 42-29 Carolina, hits 28-15 for the Blue Shirts, and 33-25 on the draws for Carolina as well. Power plays, there's been a ton of them. The New York Rangers are 1 of 6. Throw that in there for anybody listening on the YouTube side, and Carolina still 0-3 on their power play. I'm looking at some live look in between the Avalanche and Colorado. I have a couple friends that normally do the games with me. It's a solo call for me today, but they're taking the Dallas Stars. I'm taking the Avalanche.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the Avalanche with you.
So I'm looking at Kreider's goal right now on the Sportsnet coverage for C. That was a heck of a kick from Mika Zibanejad. I don't know how Freddie Anderson made the first save near the right post. Trocheck, that was highway robbery there for Anderson. And Kreider set a Rangers postseason record in the playoffs for power play goals. And he's only behind Messier and Leach for most power play points, or most points all time, I should say. So let me look at this real quick. I'm just going to make sure on ESPN, because that's where I'll stay with. I probably should stay with Sportsnet, but I'm just going to stick with what we already got because I don't mind listening to McDonough and Ferraro, honestly. So right now on ESPN, they are doing the cut-in between Colorado and Dallas. So Alec is covering the late game in between Colorado and Dallas. So if you want to follow Alec, he's got the late game on the Twitter space. I think he's also streaming on Twitch in between Colorado and Dallas. That's just in between the Canes and the Rangers. So we're all tied up here as far as covering both of these. We got both of those today. We would have worked together, but I didn't know with the foot traffic and the weather and all that we're going to have this happen or not.
Where are you guys located?
He's in Carolina.
Gotcha. I'm in Pennsylvania. But...
So 6:30 left to go before the OT. I'm going to save the pipes up a little bit. I'm going to step out for a little bit, but
Gotcha.
I'll catch up with you next time, man. I appreciate you jumping in, and I'll give you a phone. Okay. Threw that in there. I wanted to give. He was asking enough on the space throw in there just to say hello, so I wanted to make sure that I did that. Again, I'll jump back into this Colorado-Dallas series. I would think on the Saturday side when we get to Game 3 when it goes back to Ball Arena.
Dallas moves it out to center. And over the line is Steele. Got it from Robertson. Then back across. And Robertson got tied up. Thomas Harley the pick. From the defenseman. Van Dyke got it back. Moves in over the line. Pounded by Nico Renton. Sean Walker. Now big hands with a shot. As that one popped out for Logan Stanko. And as that one ramp off the
stick up the two stick. And I was like,
And Dallas is starting to string together some offensive zone pressure only 4 minutes into this game, but here's Juicekin, Brandon, and Chris Tannen has no idea that Brandon is safe there, was down below the dots, and Tannen runs right into.
So what would you think, Howard, if you're still in here, my friend? For a game one, you got the Avalanche and you have the Dallas Stars. Do you see the Stars ruin game one at home? Because, I mean, it's a grueling 7-game series. I could go either way. I think the Avalanche. Dallas is a more complete team than Winnipeg is, but I just don't know how you slow down that Avalanche attack. I really don't. So Art says he likes the Avs. I'm leaning. Both Alec Nava and Cooper Hawkins, who I normally work with, they're both taking Dallas. So we'll see. Right now, we both have Florida. I think we all have Florida in the Cup final, but we're mixed in between Dallas and the Avs. They did say if they're going to pick a second team, with the second team, just because it opened my eyes against the Jets. Really, that was insane. 5.6 goals for this postseason, 3 point against. But again, didn't the Avalanche give up 7 goals in game one? That's a little bit elevated. That's going to go down. How do you stop Rantanen, McKinnon, and McCarry? You just don't. You just don't. And now you have the depth there for Valenchuskin, former Star, who's got, 6 goals in all those games? I mean, they're great. They're gross. I'm going to see if I stick with this right now, but if we get to 3 minutes and this one's done, I'll just go back to Sportsnet. Right now, I see it at 2:30, so we should be okay.
You mentioned Sean Walker winning. Miles Wood, the forward, was covering back for him, playing that 3-on-2 fifth opportunity for the Dallas Stars in the forward back speed.
Vincent got it around to fourth-line winger Brandon Duhane, one of the deadline acquisitions for the Avs. From the corner, trying to work it up for Manson, intercepted by Foxa, and moved along to Smith. Speeding in, weaving along to the half wall back there by Sam Girard. Smith still on. Foxa in behind on the backhand.
He says, I think the Avs can still win at home and Dallas and hold serve at home. Certainly, I would lean with you on that side because you go to Ball Arena, good luck, first of all. But yeah, Dallas is a strong team, but Colorado, I happen to think whoever wins this series in the second round is going to the Stanley Cup final. I know it sounds like complete dismissal of the Oilers and the Canucks, but that's just where I'm at. This is going to be, Kale McCarr right in off the rush, and he gets taken down. That was full speed down the right side wing. The Avs are hungry to return to win the cup. I agree. I'm on the bandwagon up for the Avalanche Revenge Tour.
That's for sure. All right, here we go. Overtime starts now.
All right, so this is where I usually ask. I know we got people in here. Howard, you give me your overtime winner on both sides. You don't have to be like them and only say one. Give me a winner for Carolina. Give me a winner for New York. I'll give you mine. For Carolina, and he's been all over it in this game. And I know it's easy to do. He's taking Sebastian Aho he's got so many assists. I think he gets a goal. And for the blue shirts, I'm going to jump on it. He's already got 2 in this game. I know I'm going to leave Zibanejad, Kreider, all those guys open. I'm going to go with Laugh. Let's see if he gets the hat trick. NYR and Aho. Those are my picks. You got Stoll and Panarin. I like it. Stoll would be a huge one, Jordan Stoll. That's the grit and sandpaper that you like the captaincy to get that done. I really like that pick. Panarin, again, no doubt that he is also up there. I should send you $5 if you win. Dallas has scored. It's now moved to ESPNU that they have scored. I'll give you a scoring update when I can. Garbage goal question mark? It could have been. I missed it. Garbage goal in this game? I don't know. It could take that too. Yeah, no, it could. Now that I looked at that again, no, you might be right. It could be a garbage goal. Maybe another tip. So let's start the OT again, continuous until we get a goal. That's what we got in the playoffs. Full 5, no 3v3s here. Panarin, Zibanejad, and across the windmill. He tried to end it quickly, but apparently there was nobody back. Zibanejad had a great skate in. As this is off the flip, Panarin. This will be sent in deep. Now near the right side. Here's the blue shirts. Get the steal. Panarin. He takes the wrister. It goes off the left shoulder of Freddie Anderson. Now near the right side dot as this is off the long flip. Here is New York. Send this one in again. 19-10 up to go in the first OT if we need it. Phil Esposito goal. I saw that. That could be pretty fun to be able to have that recreation. As this is now near the right side. I don't think this was good enough for icing, but I guess we'll just wave it off. Getzel backing around the end boards. Now Getzel continues to dance around and behind the net of Shesterkin. He's still with it. Now on his backhand, he'll put it in toward the right side of the crease. As the Rangers across the left side red line, Freddie Anderson. This one with conviction on the left side boards. As here's a chance right in off the rush. Svechnikov, Rister. This one goes now. Aho will chip as this one is sent back for the blue shirts, and they'll look to start again. 18-20. Teams with a 2-0 lead win the series 86% of the time in a best of 7. That tells you what the Rangers want. It tells you what the Hurricanes want to avoid. Necas, he gets slammed to the ice, and he's slow to get up. As this is now off of a icing, we will get a whistle. Necas does pop back up. He had his head down. He was rocked by none other than the captain, Jaccob Trouba. So Necas, Trouba went for a Superman near the right side, full head lunge into the right side boards. And you're lucky that glass didn't shatter like that spider glass. My goodness. Here's a wrist from Chatfield. This one goes wide. Trouba could have broken his neck. Martinook now near the left side. This goes high near the right side post. Chatfield. And Rangers emerge. Necas turns and fires way high. Jordan Martinook. Martinook now backing around the inboards for Kotaniemi. This goes off the outside of the cage. 17:35 left to go in this OT. And still loose. As the blue shirts finally get this across the touch. Find the entry now as they couldn't corral for a moment was Carolina. Off the hold. Here is Kreider, but he can't find the puck, and now race the other way. Here, Orlov. Orlov trying to find the entry. Give and go from Teravainen. Slammed hard in the end boards is Schneider. Pushed the other way. Lost him between some skate blades. Hopefully Schneider's okay. Man, oh man, did he get popped. Some violent collisions. And Teravainen, he'll center it out. And the Rangers can't clear Slavin. This one high for Stoll. Put back around the inboards now. Stoll trying to use his right dot. Slavin goes through the goal crease, a little harmless. Back in behind now for Mika Zibanejad. Off the hold, trying to keep it alive for the net. But Freddie Anderson said no. Jake Getzel, 16:5 left to go in this OT. Getzel gets the windmill around the defense. Put back in deep now to Panarin. Off the clear. Shea, he can't hold the line. This one gets sent in. Shesterkin closes it down. Settle it down slowly here for the Blue Shirts. John Eddie with you on the soul call. It's a 3 tie as we're in overtime. 42 shots on goal to 31. Carolina's played a great game. Oh, he could win it! And this one's saved by Shesterkin, and the net gets loose. Lafreniere, they'll blow the whistle very late, and Lafreniere is not going to like that. Dallas now up 2-0 on Colorado. We're still 3-3 in our overtime. 8:58 left to go in the first, so Dallas off to a great start. So Colorado's going to have to find an answer if they don't game one and game two. Aho denied backhand forehand off the first. And somebody was holding their arm as they ran into the post. That's Svechnikov. So Svechnikov taking a couple penalties, and then he got ran into, I think, by Will Cooley, and it dislodged the net. Svechnikov, man, oh man, his right part of the arm gets caught into that post. Thank goodness the net's come loose now. They're going to have to pretty much take that mooring, scrape down there, and get that yellow piece back in there. So they're going to have some repairs to do in Shesterkin's net. 40 saves today. That's his fourth 40-save playoff game. Only 2 behind Mike Richter, 6 behind Henrik Lundqvist. So it should still be climbing that power play, playoff type of game. I should say playoff games, climbing that list of over 40 saves. But Dallas up 2-0. So Alec Nava is already going to be maybe calling more goals than I am. We already got 6 as we're headed into this OT. 53 as we get net repairs. So we get that yellow peg back in there, and they needed to take that drill and put it in deep of the net as we get our stoppage with 15:53. Avs rusty at the. Totally agree. We've seen the complete role reversal of what you thought Florida would have. Boston did it, and now Colorado did it. A little rust here in games 1. Am I worried about either team right now being down in a 1-0 hole? No, I'm not. But again, you're correct. I agree with you. So left side red line. This will be a draw that is won by Stahl. Flipped it across the end boards. Can the Canes hold it in? Svechnikov try to get a stick on it. Jaccob Slavin, as this is put around the end boards. It's off the turn. We'll go ahead and put this in across the left side blue one. Fox gets away from it with Lindgren. We'll chip this down as Rangers take a big hit again behind their own end. Slavin off the outstretch. This will be sent back down. And New York will start again. Ryan Lindgren gets a shoulder blasted into him. Put it now on the right side boards as Chatfield has to absorb some punishment. Freddie Anderson. Orlov now for Aho. Good reverse of a hit. He gets away from it. Aho takes a chance. This goes up in the netting. 14:56 in this initial overtime. Should we need it all? 3 assists, 3 shots, and 22 minutes of ice time. That's going to continue to climb. If you're Carolina, I know it's the second round, but you don't want to have another think about what happened in the third round against Florida, where you lose one of these 1-goal games. Here is a stick shot, and now Shea. He can't get it. 2-on-1 with Chatfield, and the wrister of this one gets saved here for Freddie Anderson. 14:45 as the puck goes in the bench. Jack Roslovic was the one that let it fly against Freddie. So Roslovic had a passing lane in a cross, but he went for the shot near the left side. Get your chance in OT, and that was a left blocker save. 14:45 in this OT. Now I'm hearing more thunderstorms, which scares me, so I thought that was all going to be done by 9:30, but Now we're in OT. It would have been done if this game was done. As this goes off the draw, saved with the stick shaft for Freddie. Burns is clearing the tent. Will just gain the opportunity now for Skei. Skei will get this one across from Drury and flip it in. Now near the left side, here's a good pickup for Drury as he avoids a hit off a stick lift. It's Artemi. Breadman's got it. Artemi now trying to make this pass across from Alexei Lafreniere, 13-10. This one sent back down the ice and blown dead against Carolina as Trouba wins the hybrid icing. 14:09 in the OT, should we need it. 2-0 Dallas in the other game on ESPN2. That's 7:12 in the first. So they went from ESPNU to ESPN2, maybe on ESPN. They're confusing all the crowd. Station. Mika Zibanejad. Offensive zone draw. Wins it clean. Fox. Stutter step. Backhand. It's tipped. Adam Fox trying to find it off the spin. And now Drury gets this one back down the ice. This is not iced. It's Ryan Lindgren. We'll go ahead and touch. Leave for Mika. Mika outstretch. Now this will be too far for Zibanejad. I'll just slide this one down the ice. He's going to look for Chris Kreider. Picked up now for Sebastian Aho. First to touch. He'll go harmlessly near the right side post, but Aho might pry it loose. Svechnikov now for Getzel. This will go D to D. Here is Aho. As this is backhanded to Svechnikov. This is loose. Jarvis. Snow Angel Shesterkin. He's got it. Third almost made them pay with Andrei Svechnikov and Getzel as Igor gets more of the chance. 41 out of 44. Freddie Anderson 30 out of 33. As Getzel off the wrap, it was Aho that got denied, and Shesterkin was in a full sprawl. Had to fall on it. Sebastian Aho, I'm trying to call him as the winner, and that was close a couple times now. 13:21 left to go in the OT should we need it. Stahl, Jarvis, Angelo through the traffic, Teravainen toward the net. And right into the webbing of the catching glove for Shesterkin. 3 goals against or fewer in 28 straight playoff games. So that means Shesterkin's already at his quota, and that means that the Rangers are going to win 4-3. Those stats hold. Who knows, though? So we'll see. 13:15 into the OT. Stahl against Zibanejad. Captaincy for the Canes. He's always grit and sandpaper. Does a long time with the Pittsburgh Penguins. Bouncing puck, defensive zone draw win. As D'Angelo. We'll watch this go near the left side point. Stahl. It'll get flipped in. Shesterkin plays a rolling puck to Ryan Lindgren. And this will go now for Skei. And in his own end. He'll try to make a play as this one goes in across the red line. Here's a rolling puck. Jarvis now trying to find it. Jarvis finishes his hit against Lindgren. He's been taking a few hits. Cooley now is pinned up against the boards. He'll see if he can emerge with it. Necas and Jarvis try to find it. Near the right side boards. Jalen Chatfield has to turn on the burners against Will Cooley. This is sent in deep now for Chatfield. Excuse me, as this one gets picked off and goes offside. Can't go too far. 12:16 left to go in this OT. Check back into this OT action. We're just a few. Should we get there? Opportunity now, Capo Caco. This gets taken away from him. This will be sent down Necas. And a power play for the Rangers. Tripping is the call. Trouba going to the box. And Carolina's got a chance to even this series at 1. Carolina is 0 for 8 on the power play, although we said some of the games too. Trouba in the box. Necas drew it. If Carolina scores here, it's done, and they can even the series at 1. This is a big power play. Getzel, Burns, touch pass. Near the left side dot for Jarvis. Puts it back around for Sebastian. Backhand. He'll spin near the left. Jarvis now waits. Waits for Sebastian Aho. Aho now for Burns at the high point. Aho doesn't shoot it. Extra pass. He wanted a Svechnikov 1T. Aho still waiting near the right side dot. Svechnikov. That's a ripper of a one-timer on one knee. This goes back and around the end boards. Aho now here near the right side bumper. Seth Jarvis. Now for Sebastian. Waits near the left dot. This is Brent Burns. Chewbacca's got it. Leaves for Aho. They'll wait. He'll shoot through the traffic, and Shesterkin sees it all the way. 11:01 in the OT. 59 seconds in Carolina's power play OT. It's going to be another offensive zone draw chance. It was for another tip play. Right for it's Teuvo Teravainen. And we'll go ahead and go in. Tony DeAngelo, as this goes back to him, Teravainen. We'll leave it for Necas, who drew the penalty. Down to 50 seconds on the power play. Necas. Low. High slot. DeAngelo now for number 88. Marty Necas. Necas waits near the right dot. Still doesn't shoot it. DeAngelo back to Necas. Is in that same spot. They're going to get it toward the net. Cross pass for Jack Drury. Second power play lines out there. Teravainen. Necas. Off the. It said Hurricanes win on the side of the ESPN, but no, that's off the post. It's DeAngelo. Now Necas. A little premature there for Carolina, but who knows? They can still win it now. DeAngelo touch. This one goes outside the zone. Rangers survive. So the TV feed made you think otherwise. Live. Rangers try to find the entry. Power play expires. We're halfway through the first overtime. It's Slavin. Now Necas. This is cleared down. Now Brady Shea will make the outstretched backhand. Here is Jarvis. He'll slow up. One-timer. Slavin. Try to find Necas off the rebound. Picked up by Slavin. Here's an outstretched stick. This is off the long flip. This will be sent back down. Trocheck emerges, and he'll send it up into the netting. We're at the ice scrapage here, 9:36 in the OT. Igor Shesterkin, 45 saves. I think I will save the cough drop for the second OT should we get there. Trying to keep the lozenges spread out. Because we had a 4 OT Carolina and Florida last year, and I almost didn't make it. If it goes that long again, I might not be available for Wednesday. or we're going to have at least a team effort. So we're done with the ice scrapages. 9:35 left to go in this OT. Lafreniere already had a couple. We're still waiting for who's going to break the 3-3 deadlock turnaround chance. This doesn't hit Freddie Anderson. They're trying to go for a lock tip. As this is back stick, Panarin trying to join in. Again, teams with a 2-0 lead have won the series 86% of the time in best of 7. This is now here for Laugh. To the left side, Dudley for Panarin. And the pass again goes high. A little hand grenade is Trocheck. Put this back around for his defensive side of the point. Panarin, number 10. He'll get taken down. This is in front of the referee, but they're not calling anything. As Teuvo Teravainen bounces off his skates. Here goes off sides. 8:47 up to go in this OT. So I'm going to tell you this honestly. Glad that I did the first game correct. 3-0. They're killing Colorado right now. The intrigue's not there. Sebastian can't win the draw. 8:40 left to go in this OT. Now under the left side red line. This will be touched. Lafreniere, good play. Here is Roslovic. He shoots it up high into the netting. Good combination play off the rush. Maybe Chatfield just got a piece of it enough to bother him. But that's all I can say, really. 8:33 left to go in this OT. Roslovic, yeah, went off of the blade of that and maybe just off the top of the crossbar. So he could have sniped it. Roslovic full speed. Mika Zibanejad. We'll send it back now. One-timer. This one gets blocked. It'll be a race for the puck. Won by Trouba. This will send this back now alongside for Gustafsson. Trouba off the back skate. They'll get this clean. Zibanejad! Oh, he's robbed by Anderson. He never had to move there, but that's as big as it can be there because Mika Zibanejad is good enough to end it. And this game still stays tied. 3-3, 8:15 left to go in the OT. Trouba, nice play. Mika Zibanejad caught everybody flat-footed right down the middle of the ice. Trouba tried to sauce it. Mika Zibanejad able to go ahead and get a lift, but not past Freddie. Another opportunity, Gustafsson. This one bounces up in the air. Glove down. Canes will try to get this one down for Brady. Skei. Skei off the left side red line, and this will go off sides. Checking back into the overtime action, 7:55 left to go. It is a 3-3 game. It's been that way for quite a while now. As able to get the go-ahead in that third. To always get to that point. Chris Kreider, power play, Vincent Trocheck, Artemi, Panarin. Again, my vocabulary is starting to slow a little bit. I promise you I'm not drunk. Probably just hungry and tired. 7:43 left to go in this OT. John and I are with you on the social on how deep this OT goes. If we go 3-4 OTs, I may not be here for Wednesday only because of the voice purposes, because I got to spend time with the missus on Thursday. And if I have no voice, she's going to wonder what the hell I did to myself. So Mika Zibanejad, Sebastian Aho. Zibanejad can do it again. Sebastian Aho is starting to not win some of these draws here. Mika's been good. He hasn't had any points in this game, but his impact has been another one. Now Fox in toward the net. This bounces off of Freddie Anderson's glove in the second attempt. It gets funneled to him by Sebastian, and we'll do it again in the offensive circle. Near the right dot. Again, I appreciate all of you guys listening in on the side in between the Twitter and X space and on the YouTube. Update here, OKC up 43-38 on Dallas. That is the second game on the hardwood today. Both NHL games in action. Dallas up 3-0. Again, are you watching the Stars or are you watching the Mavericks? Because I know that there's a lot of you that are just basketball fans that don't care about hockey, but really got to tune in with the Stars here. More goals and you probably change it because the game might be over then. 3-0 in the first. It is the Carolina Hurricanes with the puck right now as we're in the middle of overtime. We got about 7 minutes left. Here is Stahl, emerges with it, and this shot was stopped by Igor Shesterkin with the left pad. Now off the it is Teravainen. He can't hold the line now as this goes back to Brent Burns. Put back in now. Toward the right side, Fox able to make a play between his legs so he didn't get thefted there. And Lindgren, I'll try to keep it alive. It's Roslovic, Will Cooley. Cooley now. Nice stutter step in between the D. Gustafsson just holds it in. They'll send it back around the inboards for Will Cooley. And this might have bounced off the Carolina stick. This will be blown. 6:32 in the overtime.
NHL player to U.S. Olympian. His mom, Liz Drury, was a great lacrosse player at Harvard, All-American. She's in the Harvard Athletic Hall of Fame, as is his dad, Seth. They're going to do the face-off again. Drury and Trocheck the face-off. But now it's Lafreniere stepping in.
So Drury wins it. Carolina trying to get this out of their own end. It's Vincent Trocheck. Now Panarin will try to go ahead and give chase near the right side boards as this is stick to side. Now a race for the puck. Jordan Martin will try to be the first to get to it. He'll finish off his big hit near the left side red line as Carolina clears it in. And off the end boards now. Martinook takes a seat. This one will cross the red line. Recollected now for the Canes. Orlov sends it back around the embankment. 5:50 left to go in this first OT. As this is set now. Sebastian Aho. Watch this one go deep. Orlov, Aho. Jay Getzel, good stick in the lane for the Rangers. As they'll be able to get this away to the left side red line. Go ahead and get it now. Is Carolina. Aho. Near the left circle. Fire it toward the net and close the 5-hole did Shesterkin.
To the outside, there's nobody really going to the net. It's in the way. You look at it, he's able to snare that one. Kotkaniemi has to come on the edge forever here. He's out to take the draw.
Ray Ferraro mentioned that Jesperi Kotkaniemi hasn't been on the ice for a long time. He's going to go ahead and take this draw, however. This is sent back to D'Angelo. No problem. Sees it all the way. So Shesterkin's going to get close now to 50 saves. Right now he's at 48. It's 48 out of 51, 32 out of 35 on the other side for Freddie Anderson. As once we get past this first OT, I know they mentioned maybe even in the middle of the second, if we get there, it's going to start being a war of attrition, and you're going to get a ton of tired bodies here. So Kotniemi, this time he doesn't get to take it. It's Teuvo Teravainen. He can't win it clean, and now Blue Shirts will get this one. Here's a rush as Capocacco. Try to get this now back in around the end boards. Near the left side is Alex Wenberg off the spin. This is picked up now for Wenberg. He'll send it in deep. It's a battle for the puck right now. Opportunity of Chris Kreider. He had the one that tied it in the third, and that's the last one that we've had so far. That was on the power play. Power play would be big at this point. Here is Wenberg off the drop. Lindgren sets it up. Here's a wrister. Anderson falls down with all sorts of traffic in front. If New York can see this, they might shoot it in front quickly, but they'll settle it up instead. Here's an opportunity off the wrist. All sorts of traffic, and Freddie has this one in the netting and out. We'll get a stoppage with 4:42. It looks like the Rangers have the better legs right now. I'd have to agree. I think they've done well. Got to be careful with Necas, though, as he's got a ton of speed. Shesterkin, now near the right side. Good outstretched pass. Blue Shirts try to take this one left to right. And this may be an opportunity for Laugh to throw it in to the left side boards. It'll be a race for right now. Necas, he's going to get there first. Have to try to get around Trouba. You know he wants to finish his hit. 3-0 Dallas at the end of the first against Colorado. That at American Airlines. This will be sent all the way down. Picked up now for Trocheck. As they'll start it again. Dmitry Orlov. I keep doing that. Number 7 is Dmitry Orlov. I'm going to get that ahead. So Orlov for Jalen Chatfield. There's this one sent in deep. Back now on the left side for Alexei Lafreniere. This is stolen for Svechnikov. Here's a centering feed. And a good stick in the lane for Trouba. It's very loose, though. And the Rangers might have forced themselves to ice it. I don't really care, though. They had to do it because the puck was just loose. There was nowhere to go. So on that previous play, Jake Getzel, he made a pass in between the legs. Roslovic, I believe, and then trying to set up Aho for a finish in tight. Can Sebastian Aho win this one clean? Yes, he does, up to help up the tie-up. Here's an opportunity, Svechnikov. This one gets blocked. High on off the embankment now. Bounces out in front. Shesterkin sees it, and he falls right on top of it. 3:20 as this game goes along. The energy for that will be less and less across the board right now. And Getzel, and then picked up by Shesterkin. This thing. So Shesterkin's been very alert, and he's needed to be. 3:25 left to go in the siege. Right under with McCall. 3-3 tie between the Canes and the Rangers. 51 shots on goal for the Canes, 35 for the Blue Shirts. Here is a flip. This one off the glass. And the Rangers will get it. It's Jack Roslovic. Try to leave this off the backhand, set up for his defense and behind the cage for Mika Zibanejad. With the pass too far off his stick. And now a race for Svechnikov. We'll just go ahead and send it in. Take his change. He doesn't want to get caught flat-footed deep into this. Now for Schneider. Schneider will get this one across the red line, gain the entry, and send it in across the left. Canes now spin and turn, trying to keep this alive. This will be bounced up in the air away from Teravainen. And now Stahl. It's Brent Burns back to Jaccob Slavin. Slavin and Burns, the defensive prospects out there right now, as this is picked up here for Teravainen, and this goes up into the crowd. 2:35, we'll just get a momentary stoppage.
plays huge minutes for Carolina. Still up 2 minutes of that. Big strong man. It seems to endlessly play for Carolina. Another big face-off.
Stoll trying to take this offensive zone draw. Brent Burns about 28 minutes of ice time right now. Stoll will try to get this one against Artemi Panarin, I believe. And this is off the tie-up. Lindgren's got it back. And this will be down. And across the left side, red line. Svechnikov, they go offsides to Carolina. 2:26 as they touch. Already be done by now. 3-3 is the scoreline. Chris Kreider with early in the third. Shots on goal 51-35. Canes hits 33-23. Blue Shirts. Faceoffs 40. Carolina. Is this one sent back down? Fox will send it in deep. D'Angelo takes a hit. And now Goudreau. As this is Capocacco. We'll send it down near the left side down. This will be flipped down on the players' bench, so no penalty there. Give you the rest of the reset here. Giveaways are just 7-4 for the Blue Shirts, although I feel like it should be more. Takeaways are 5-3 New York, and the edge for Carolina, 37-26. Penalty minutes, 7-5 Carolina, or I should say 14-10. Total penalties 7-5 Carolina, 14-10 penalty minutes Carolina. Trocheck try to take this draw. They'll do it again. The refs dropped a little premature here. 2:08 left to go in this. Trocheck. This will get sent back around to him for Freddie Anderson. Here's a slapper and a broken stick for Panarin. Oh, this one denied by Freddie Anderson. A complete clothesline as Orlov will send this one in. Shesterkin goes to play it. I'll make a backhanded pass. Here is Jack Drury. He'll get stick lifted. Carolina just keeps it in. He just wanted it bad. He wanted a 1-T. This final 60 seconds of this overtime, should we need it, as it's Dmitry Orlov. We'll go ahead and start. It looks like he got his stick broken as he got smacked in front of the net and taken down. Aho, off the spin near the left dot. He's trying to keep it alive. Give it back now for Jaccob Slavin. What can Slavin do? Off the outside of the cage, he's trying to bank it off of Igor. And now a rush. Here is Roslovic. Zibanejad, one-timer! And this is saved by Anderson. Rebound attempt. Rangers out in front with Schneider. This one gets... That was not a bad design there for the Blue Shirts. I could have ended it. Freddie Anderson's made some key saves as this one gets sent in. Here is an opportunity from Schneider, and this one gets taken away. Svechnikov on the rush for Teravainen. They'll take their change, at least does Svechnikov. Teravainen's still out there. A couple good hits. Stoll trying to pry it loose. And now a race for the puck. Drury, it's too far for him. Rangers don't. That was a late whistle at 27 seconds. And again, Barclay Goodrow's like, hey, we thought this play, you called this about 6 seconds too late. And we don't really care for that right now, as Goodrow's giving the refs a piece of his mind. Barclay Goodrow is, I wouldn't say incensed, but he's really talking. That was a late whistle. Neutral zone draw. One-timer broken stick for Panarin. Big chance for Lafreniere out in front, and then he just gets clothesline with a cross check. This one gets sent down the ice. So Blue Shirts get a offensive zone draw. Scoring chances 5-4 in favor of New York. We'll see if there's no quit in New York here. To dust it off was Wenberg from Zibanejad, and Zibanejad 1-T. It's a good save there. 19.4 left to go in the first overtime, and we may need more. Vinny Trocheck trying to win a key draw. Here off the tie-up help, as this is now flipped in. This is Kreider. Sent back around the inboards. Now Carolina, Teuvo Teravainen. We're going to go to a second overtime.
Just like under your home car with Coke. Yeah, in fact, hot nuts are like home insurance. I get it. Rebecca explained it pretty quickly. Yeah, the guy only bundled my home and car and springs. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Okay. See how much you can save by bundling with Geico. And not how he says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is what I'm going to use the Cantina Chicken menu. Help him see the Taco Bell. Are you at that house? That's who it is, right? The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for playtime. We gave it more passengers.
Mental toughness is the key, Howard, on that side, and also trying to keep the digging into that cough drop. So it's going to be tough for everybody.
Introducing Domino's new New York style pizza, made with our fresh that stretch thin and cut into 6 foldable slices. But what's the best way to eat it? Fold it, fork and knife it, or double-hand it? Order Domino's New York style and decide for yourself.
Throughout their 10-year relationship, Sam and Erik have watched every Avalanche playoff run together. Except one. The one they won. They finally won.
One time we were apart.
So yeah, they broke up. It was mutual.
Maybe they should take focus factor. I think the smelling salts, everything else that they're using to wake them up. Have you ever seen the smelling salts one with Ryan Reeves when he goes, "No, give me something tougher"? He takes it and he almost knocked him out. And near the players' bench, that was a pretty funny one. But yeah, you're going to be locked in right now, and they need to be.
At Lalo, we believe play equals learning. That's why we launched the Play Boxes, stage-based curated collections of toys for growing brains ages 0 to 2. They're developed by explainable materials and delivered straight to your door. For a limited time, get 20% off your first Playbox when you subscribe with code PlayboxTV. Learn more at meetlalo.com.
We're in the 8th overtime of this Stanley Cup postseason. Just to this point, hopefully there are many more Hoochie overtime challenges to come. With Mark Messier and Kevin Weeks. So the Rangers have lost 4 consecutive playoff games that have gone past the first overtime. Haven't won once. Caps. Hurricanes are 1-9 all time. Something always has to give. And it usually comes down to the goaltending. And, you know, in every series the Rangers play, you think Igor Shesterkin and New York have the advantage. We're not sure how big the advantage is. Freddie Anderson has been every
handicap the series before it starts. The first thing you look at is the goaltending. Can Anderson stand up to Shesterkin in the match? And I would not pin the loss in Hurricanes on goaltending. I thought there were breakdowns in front of him.
But tonight, Anderson has proven that he can match his circuit. He's one of the reasons why we're in a 3-3 game right now.
I agree. He's on safe for safe with him. Freddie Anderson and speaking to my buddy, the voice that came, Chip Tracy. He said he was out for that extended absence with a blood clotting 3 months. And Tripper said, we see he looks every bit as good as himself, and he's been that since returning to the net. He's calm. He's really effective in his movement. Very efficient in his movement, as you notice, and he's challenged really well, too.
Okay.
There seems to be an issue with Carolina goaltending in postseasons past. They always got to go to 3 guys. If you get a guy going and some kind of injury happens, it's been kind of a funky, odd situation to go for Carolina, but maybe Freddie Anderson said enough. I'm the guy. I'm going to be good the rest of the way. For New York, Igor Shesterkin has been brilliant. Again, I go back to the third period where Carolina dominated. Shesterkin made 17 stops there.
Yeah, he did. And you're expecting your best trophy winner to be that, right? And he's been that. You got to give a lot of credit to my guy, their goalie coach, who's done an awesome job in Benoit there. And also, I would say, you played in systems where you had 2 great goalies. Jonathan Quick playing as well as he did this year allowed him to be fresh right now for just jerking in the postseason.
And he did. And Trocheck did struggle with that time during the regular season. And when he did, they could rely on Quick. But to your point, it gave him time to work with Benoit.
Fix says going for 4 OT like the Panthers. Hey, I did that game. My voice was almost blown out, but we'll see.
Freddie looks like he's wearing a brand new glove. That glove looks like white right now. So it looks like he's
Might have to give myself some caffeine. See if there is any pop downstairs. Give me 1 second.
Players have noticed that on the bench, you know, and they forgot radio down, and maybe they try to shoot their always not that good.
ESPN big game night.
Not baking soda. They gotta have something else. It's a new national. He's got a great one, I told you.
You know, we were all in Toronto, and even Shesterkin was like, why am I here? You're not having an all-star first half, and you're on a quick save the day. The reason we're here, though, in overtime is Shesterkin, A, but Chris Kreider, who we thought was absent for a good portion of the first 2 periods this year.
Well, you can just see it once again. The Hurricane just are too aggressive on the penalty kill. You can see stop it right there. All 4 guys in the corner, even the most expensive, I'll say it again, the most expensive real estate in the arena, wide open. And the Rangers take advantage of it. The Rangers are going to make plays on their own. You can't give them opportunities by overplaying, being too aggressive. And right there was a classic example of being too aggressive and chasing and leaving the front of the net open there. And it cost him again. And the Rangers are going to pick you apart if you continue to do that.
Power play goal as usual for Kreider. Extends his Rangers record for postseason goals, 43. Power play goals, 18. Probably going to put his number up there after the show.
When it's all said and done.
Somewhere in New York.
Yes, tremendous. It's all said and done.
But he's the guy that scored the clutch goal for me.
Yeah, no doubt. But one thing I'll say about Carolina, this is a very well-conditioned team.
Yep.
We know that.
Look at their head coach. That's what I'm saying. That guy RB, he's got these guys tweaked, and they're a fast team. They play that up-tempo. I'm curious to see that here in the second overtime.
I think both teams are probably conditioned up. I think this is going to really fall on the trainers and all the nutritionists right now, making sure they got fresh, change of underwear. Obviously, they're logged up the nutrition, the bars, the hydration becomes important because you never know how long this could go. So if you're starting to talk about second, third, fourth, cowards of us all, and you want to make sure you're getting the right nutrition in there so you can compete.
And everybody's different. Yeah, everybody's different. So to your point, some guys might want a protein bar, might be bananas, other people coconut water. It's all different in how players kind of approach that at this time in postseason.
But the beauty nowadays is you got those choices.
That's right.
Back then we had a couple of orange slices.
Let's accept.
Should have won
a little bit of Gator.
Spicy.
So of course, that's a winning combination.
Willie Kaplan's greatest interview of all time. I got that little man works.
Whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works. There is one other game going on tonight. At this point, it does not appear like it's going to overtime. It's going on ESPN2 right now. Ryan Suter would like the last course. This is game 1 of the World Series. Dallas had a 1-0 lead over the Avalanche. And then Wyatt Johnson, everybody's favorite 20-year-old.
Little puck right there. I went off the price stick to blow up before long as he's becoming an adventurer.
And he'll be 21 on Tuesday.
We're trying to vote.
Jamie Benn. Exactly. The big man, Jamie Benn playing big. Nice hand-eye coordination by him. And as you were saying,
Myself a water
I haven't seen Jamie Benn.
because I'm going to need that second one.
Better than that. His stamina seems to be better. His compete's always been there. But now he's been able to back it up because all the skill that he's always had. But I don't know what he's doing, but I'm going to make sure I form him.
get some of that. Yeah. So in the rest versus rust argument, like we saw Boston last night, right? Coming off a 7-game grueling
We got about 4.5 minutes for the second.
Comes off a 7-game series. Colorado sitting around and waiting, so they get like to play every other night.
I'm going to say it again. I never lost a series because of too much rest. And I know when you're in a 7-game series, you're really that battle-hardened, mentally tough, prepared team. And never.
Howard says at the end of the OT, it looked like Carolina got a second win. A little bit. Again, it's kind of been fits and starts. It's amazing, really, that these teams conditioned as they are, because this has been a very physical, grueling, hits across the board. It's been nasty. I really don't know how you keep up this level of energy. I think as we get out second half of the second overtime, we're 10 minutes into there, that's when you really start to see, and don't make any mistakes. And we'll see if that happens to be the case.
You have to know this. Ken and Brent and those guys are going to dress you.
Yeah, that first period after a long way after your legs got like much. We'll get it going.
And no matter what happens tonight, Colorado will be much better in game 2. I think Florida will be much better tomorrow. Yeah, they will too.
Sam Bennett, is he back on the lineup?
That'd be a big deal. Players with playoff overtime goals on each roster. The Rangers is Panarin, and if it's the Caniacs, it's going to be Jake Gensel for the hat trick.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. That's boy, I don't know. I gotta go. I know where you guys are gonna go and have Premier.
He's been hot too. He's going to have sugar.
I'm going to get him.
I'd go Carter Hickey, but he's not in this game. They're soft. Rangers Hurricanes. Second overtime when we come back.
Nobody mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. I've been telling everyone. Never. How many people did you tell? Only paid for what you need.
If it's been a minute since you've been to Panera, you might not want to wait a second longer. More new sandwiches and salads, more in every bite, and more new options under $10. Come taste the new era at Panera and get a $0 delivery fee for a limited time. Every bite better with Pepsi. Welcome to the best seating in your house. Young superstars, super teams, and super fans. Welcome to the show. Sunday Night Baseball on Mother's Day. Braves Mets on ESPN. We all know that we'll eventually need a will. Take the process of creating your will and made it easy. Like while you're lounging on the couch, easy. Trust and Will is designed by attorneys, but customized by you. One question at a time. All documents are state-specific, legally valid, and start at just $199. That's not a typo. Find the plan that's right for you at trustandwill.com. We all know that we'll eventually need a will. Eventually. How about right now? Trust and Will has taken the process of creating your will and made it easy. Trust and Will is designed by attorneys, but customized by you. One question at a time. All documents are state-specific, legally valid, and start at just $199. That's not a typo. Find the plan that's right for you at trustandwill.com.
Brace your ears. Embrace your fear. This is Fire Forward.
Stanley Cup playoffs. Overtime. Still brought to you by Fidelity. Fidelity getting its pay for punt tonight with that flagship. Second overtime about to begin. Still tied at 3. Despite the fact Ray Ferraro, both sides had a lot of good chances in that first overtime.
So let's get settled. John here with you on the call. It's about 11 p.m. Eastern. We started about 7:10, so about almost a get settled for double overtime. Again, your goal scorers really haven't had one since the third. Chris Kreider, his 18th power play goal in the playoffs, is a Rangers record. Mika got a kick of the puck as Orlov got sent to the box. Trocheck was unmarked. He got robbed by Freddie, and then Kreider picked up the loose chain. Plays for the Carolina Hurricanes from Getzel and Orlov to be able to go ahead and get a piece of that as well. And then chances off the rush. Alexei Lafreniere near the left dot. After failed clear from Freddie in the first. And then Lafreniere on the flyby right. Fox pass assisted by Artemi Panarin. Time. So again, my winners on the side of it to reiterate, I have Sebastian Aho and I have, who the hell did I take? I think I took Alexei Lafreniere for the hat trick. It's been some Lafreniere, as this is now flipping across on the other side. I know I did ones that we got from Howard Klein. I'll go ahead and reiterate those as well if you guys want to give me overtime winners for both sides. Colorado just got one. 14 minutes left to go in the second for them. It's a 3-3 tie in the second overtime. 52 shots to 37 as this flipped in opportunity for Brady Shea. Left to right for the Canes. They're on the road with the white jerseys with the red striping and red pants. The blue good steal. It's a 2-on-2 developing here for New York. Off the backhand, Trocheck. He tried to snipe that left side post. That one went high. Now picked up off the backhand now Vincent Trocheck. We'll go ahead and just delay this backhand as much as he can. Opportunity for Panarin. Full spin and turn. I know Panarin was one of those ones for Howard in there to be able to mention him. Again, that's one off in here. Drop for K'Andre Miller. And now K'Andre Miller will look to start this thing for Peter Laviolette's squad right to left. This is intercepted from Capo Caco. Marty Necas gets the steal. And this one's gloved down a couple times. Gustafsson. Here's an opportunity. Necas one-on-one. We'll take the wrister and a kick. Igor Shesterkin. Back him on the cage now. Necas one more time. He's got a ton of speed. You can definitely tell when he's on the ice. Here's a tip play. Jacob Trouba gets a piece of it now. And Trouba off the outstretch. Igor Shesterkin's right at 50 saves as the icing gets waved off. Double overtime. John here with you on the call. We've been waiting for a goal since after the third period from Chris Kreider on the power play. Opportunity now near the left side. Shesterkin and Freddie Anderson made a couple of saves. Backhand, that goes dangerously across the blue paint. And honestly, Lafreniere was robbed right out front. Freddie Anderson, a couple of chances bouncing there, but this goes to the Canes bench up on a play, so we're going to neutral zone draw. And if it wasn't for that flurry of saves from Igor Shesterkin, a power play, it was all Carolina shorthanded. And Shesterkin made about 3 saves. That's when the coverage cut away from ESPN. So ESPN, as they flipped it from ESPNU to 2, and hopefully everyone else that's watching Colorado and Dallas has a home for their game at least. So East round 2, New York up 1-0 in this series. This is game 2. John Underwood on the call. It's a 3-3 tie. Shots on goal 54-37 in favor of the Canes. This will be sent back from Brent Burns. And off the outstretch, picked up by Mika Zibanejad. Now, as Mika will try to find it, K'Andre Miller, Svechnikov, send this one down. Jaccob Slavin, this will be iced against the Canes. 17-22 in this double OT. I mentioned this in eternity ago, almost 4 hours ago. I said, will the Hurricanes even up? 15 votes, 67% of you say yes, 30% say no. Aho and Panarin. Those are the ones that we have. and Sebastian at least. Short-term memory loss, I guess. That's what happens when you turn 37. As this is backing around the end boards again. And now on the right side. Recollected now for Lafreniere. Lafreniere off the touch pass. And Jake gets. We'll go ahead and pick this one up and across the red and take his change for Brind'Amour's squad. One more time back in behind the net as the Rangers will look to start again. Artemi Panarin, nice skate across the left side wall. Panarin dancing, big rebound. Trocheck was right there. Rebound, this game was over. Now rush the other way. Necas off the drop. This one bounces up in the air. Shesterkin gets a piece with a stick. And we will get a hooking penalty against Artemi Panarin. And now Carolina gets the power play. We have to see how this happens here. Ray Ferraro says it was a game saver. I almost got lost in the sauce in the moment there for this, as Peter Laviolette can't believe it. Carolina goes to the power play. So Panarin, I saw the entry to the left wing. I almost tried to make it happen amongst himself across the screen from Skei inadvertently. And then Panarin, he does get a piece of Necas. And he was hooking him because he wanted to make sure he didn't get a pass off. I think that's the one time if you're Panarin, I think that's the time where you got to take a penalty. I don't, even if they get scored on here, that seemed to be the most dangerous portion of it because you got a pretty much wide net for Necas still to finish. You think he's not going to miss that. Seth Jarvis in on the jaw. You got Aho off the off wing. So Jarvis off the tie-up. It's Sebastian. This will go to Jarvis now. Seth Jarvis. Now, Hurricanes, it's Jarvis. Right side dot. Leave it back for Getzel. Now Brent Burns. It's Sebastian Aho, number 20. Man, oh man, does he get destroyed by Gustafsson. Here's a chance to the left side. Getzel takes a slap. This one bounces up in the air. Where is it? This will be gloved down by the blue shirts. 15:55 left to go in this double OT. Sebastian Aho off the flip. He'll pick it up now with Svechnikov. Jarvis try to join in. He's just prying it loose, getting a couple elbows in there on Gustafsson as well. As Aho sends it back for Burns. Burns. Now Aho near the right dot. Goes near the right side red line. Svechnikov. It's loose out in front for Jarvis, but the pass gets knocked away. On his back skate near the right side red line. Leaving now for Sebastian Aho. Right circle. Back to Svech. Now Sebastian. Brent Burns. One-timer. Where is it? It bounces for Aho. What a stop by Shesterkin. My word. 15:15 left to go in the double OT. All sorts of traffic in his grill. He had no business making that save, but that's how good Igor Shesterkin is. He's going to get Igor a chance now, as he should. So that was good work there for Svechnikov, Aho, and Jarvis. And that would have been tough to say, though, because it also could have got blocked by one of the Canes setting the screen. You had Svechnikov, you had Jarvis, and then Svechnikov is getting worked by Trocheck. So another offensive zone draw. We'll see if they'll bump anybody out here. And now Barkley. Oh, waiting near the right side bumper. Wait for Teravainen. Send this one across for Marty Necas. Tony DeAngelo. He's in the high slot. He just held it in. He's been very dangerous with that stick drag. And this is sent back down by the blue shirts. Tony DeAngelo was really dragging that line. He could have taken it all the way down, but then the Rangers clear it anyway. Settle back down from DeAngelo. He's getting booted every time he touches it. Marty Necas. Full set of speed. What a windmill. Necas stays on his feet. This one goes wide near the left side post. It's Mika Zibanejad, but he overskates it. DeAngelo now. It's Carolina. Doesn't score on their power play. The Rangers turn to full strength. They're trying to take a 2-0 series lead. Carolina trying to tie it. Necas backhand Teravainen, and Igor Shesterkin sees it all the way. My only is I know that Alec Nava and company has got some friends in there in his space doing that cast. As Colorado scores again, it's now 3-2. Uh-oh. As if that game finishes before mine, are they going to join in and help me? Because it could happen. Igor Shesterkin has been excellent. Anderson. 14-21 in the double OT. Alex Wimberg against Jordan Stahl. Another offensive zone draw here for Carolina. Weinberg, tie-up. Stahl gets it clean. As this goes down near the right side dot right now. Gustafsson off the hold. He's trying to find it. Weinberg as well. Weinberg, Kotniemi. See if he can emerge with it. Jaccob Slavin. This is stopped by the 5-hole of Igor Shesterkin. Now Carolina really starting to look good as this OT is continuing to move around. 57 shots on goal to 38. It's a 3-3. Igor Shesterkin, 54 saves. As this is now near the left side. Picked up by the blue shirts. Here's a long flip. Glove down. And did they gain the entry? Trocheck. Yes, he is on sides. Trocheck. He's taken down. Here's Fox. I don't see a penalty hand in the air. I know the fans are upset. Bad line change, Carolina. Fox and Panarin run into each other. Fox is slow to get up. He can't believe it nonetheless. Because penalty. And I think Brady Shea now, Sean McDonough, says that he's going to get one. Cross-checking's the call. Blue shirts to the power play. We're in overtime. 13:23 left. John Under with you on the call. We're in sudden death. And that is a clear as day cross-check. Again, that's a clear as day one right there. 2 minutes. Rangers on the power play unless they get another infraction against themselves. Dallas was up 3-0 in the game that Alec Nava's covering. It's now 3-2. Thank you for sticking with me. 3-3 double over. Hurricanes. Rangers trying to go up 2 games to nothing. Hurricanes trying to even the series. Rangers power play, they've had their chances. 1 for 6, 7 shots. 2 for 2 in game 1 with 3 seconds only of power play time. They scored twice. Chris Kreider going to get a new twig. This will get set to be out there either for getting Chatfield. That's the defensive line. Jordan Stahl, penalty killing line. Tie-up. This goes with Panarin. Near the right side, pass too far for Fox. Easy clear for Carolina. And this will be sent back down to Igor Shesterkin. So Stahl will take the face off, take his change. Adam Fox. This will be sent in for Mika. Now Panarin. This will be sauced near the left side wall. Kreider. Mika Zibanejad. Is he going to emerge with it? It is Chris Kreider. And off the backhand. And a good puck pickup and behind the cage of Freddie Anderson. It's sent down for Shesterkin. Good touch for Trocheck. Now it's Mika near the left side boards. But he's going to run out of room. Kreider gets a steal on the left. Pinball bounce. Freddie Anderson scores! Rangers win! Vincent Trocheck! 4-3 your final at double overtime. Indeed, no quit New York. And it's nothing series lead as they go back to PNC. Holy cow. That's an instant classic of a game. Mika Zibanejad near the left side boards, trying to keep it alive for as much as he could. Kreider provided the support. And I think Vincent Trocheck is the one that's going to get mobbed. But you know who else should? You know who else is going to get a star? Igor Shesterkin. If not, that's highway robbery. I love seeing that flag wave and across in New York right now at MSG. Gut-wrenching loss. How many times is it going to happen for Carolina? I mean, they had it happen to them 4 times in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. And Mr. Brick Wall, Igor Shesterkin. Yeah. And coaching does come into play for Carolina. As it's Zibanejad able to get the steal. Here's a stop. It's blocking up near the right side dot. Couple of bounces. And Trocheck. He's the one that gets it, so at least I got that live in real time. A bouncing puck goes in the net. And another power play opportunity, really, for the Rangers. What's Freddie Anderson going to do there? I mean, that bounced 3 times. And Vincent Trocheck, he's shoveling coal and dirt right into a hole that's freshly maybe planted for the Hurricanes should they not win Game 3. I mean, they go down 3-0. This series is over. It's already on the precipice here being a 2-0 lead for the Blue Shirts. And I'm trying to be as optimistic as I can for Carolina, but as Howard said, and you had a situation where, right, you had late goals in the first and the second. This win was based on who would make the most of their. Well, clearly the Rangers did, correct? Because they were battling outshot by Carolina. Carolina didn't play a bad game. Igor Shesterkin just said, hey, about that lead, about that 1-1 series tie, no, we're not doing that. It's not about that life. So Rangers take the lead in this series now 2-0. They win this one 4-3. Since this overtime didn't go too deep, I'll be here with you tomorrow in between the Canucks and the Oilers. We'll see if anyone else can join in. Have a good one, everybody. What an instant classic we just had. And Howard says, what time? That game starts about 10:10 Eastern, so that's where I'll be. It's a late game today. Well, I should say tomorrow because it's almost today. It's a late game tomorrow, about 10:10, in between the Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers. But I'll be there for the late game about 10:10 tomorrow.